She go ring a bell.
My legacy worth more than my life. What happens if the king up and dies? With a city more the boy who cried. I don't know how I come and let you hurt my pride. These fists full of blue bubbles hurt my pride. I walk in the rave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a form my sprite. I promise that you never had you a spine. You a fraud. You never been you a goddess. And I never been me a god. This blunt filled with Superman inside. Okay. And I've been begging you to start. Secretly wanting you to start. It's a guerrilla warfare. I ain't always battling with pride. Maybe I should've just buried yelling. Hopping up, whipping speed out. I don't need pen or pad or this or that. This came from the heart. But we did for you and get that. Yo, you got me feeling. You got me feeling. You got me feeling. Yeah, you got me feeling. Oh, you got me feeling.
Misguided.
No light, no vacation. No light, no vacation. We too different. I need rats, I need two titties. Me young thug, I need two bitches. For your whole roster, I need two switches. You thought I would let that slide, we slide. You thought I would let that slide, we kill. You thought I would let that slide, he dying. You thought I would part of that, I ain't biting. We had soul ties, you untied it. Now my pocket is looking like this height. And blue money's in the seed, it's tight. Small circle, but that O is a giant. Keep me sad, baby, this shit feel excited. Lately, I've been leaning on you advices. Damn, I'm feeling like Biden. You failed me. I was on track, you derailed me. You claim I do this cause I'm Libra, bounce me out, then bitch gon' scale me. I know you don't like the talk, but if you got a problem, bitch gon' tell me. I got 99 problems, you can be one, I'm tryna be wealthy. My legacy worth more than my life. What happens if the king up and dies? With a city more the boy who cried. I don't know how I come and let you hurt my pride. These fists full of blue bubbles hurt my pride. I walk in the rave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a baddie tonight. I promise I leave with a form my sprite. I promise that you never had you a spine. Oh, you got me feeling. No light, no vacation.
Misguided.
Yo. Fuck is my fires? Stop that immediately. Let's stop that. I don't know the fuck that was. Yo, how we doing tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Tom Jones. Ford's not here. I realized just did not invite him. Not for any other reason, because BC Psychosis got my dog in the headlock, and I was like, I'm not doing nothing but reaction bullshit tonight, so we ain't really need to get the guys together. Plus, you know, this version of the Friday live streams will not exist much longer. You know what I'm saying? I just want to vibe tonight. How y'all doing today? First and foremost, the cat's going stupid. Yeah, I mean, shout out to the cats. First of all, let me go get something to drink. Drink. Yeah, got my drink. Got my drink. You have a good holiday yesterday? Was yesterday a holiday? What was holiday? What was yesterday? I don't even know what yesterday was. What we sipping on? Y'all know what I'm sipping on, man. Sipping on fruit punch big sips tonight. Dom be saying cat. Can we throw allegations on Dom tonight, chat? No. I mean, quarter zip so thorough. Salute, twin. Salute, you see it. You know what I mean? This is, I'm on cozy, it's cozy timing. I'm on cozy timing. What you sent me? What's this, Eric? Yo, I don't know. I gotta change my John. He open it up. He good. We good. It's all my. Are my drops not loaded in? Nah. What? What the fuck, yo? Huh? How did my oh bro, I fucking unplugged the hard drive the other day and everything's on a hard drive. But for some reason it was like, oh, we're gonna ruin like your whole setup now. So I hope you like not having everything that you ever did set up. Bitch ass nigga. That's literally what they told me. They was like, I hope you enjoy having everything fucked up. Bitch. And then jumped at me. Like, how am I supposed to stream and like my sound fucked up, bro? How am I supposed to stream? All right. I don't need all my sounds fucked up. I don't need all my sounds back. I just need the ones video asset sounds. Okay. I truly just need the ones that I use a lot. Yeah, I mean, I need all the ones that I spam back. I need my Von Boo back. I need that shit stink, don't it? Where the fuck is that shit stink? No one thing. Von Boo kind of night. It's gonna be a Von Boo and Fa kind of night, chat. It's gonna be a Von Boo and Fa kind of night. All niggas got for me is all niggas getting for me is fucking Fa and Vine Boom, chat. I'm not even bullshitting you, twin. I'm not even bullshitting you, twin. I don't know how that happened. That's some bullshit, ain't it? Ain't that some bullshit? We're 5. Here we go. 5. We got 5 back. All right, we got 5 back. We got 5 back. All right, we got 5 back. I'm like Novocaine. All right. Boom. How many people here? Like 12 of y'all? That's good sauce. If it's, I'm not gonna lie, the least amount of people here tonight, the better, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm on. I'm still on, you mean, fuck everybody. 32 is too many of y'all. Actually, that's cool. That one's vital. Yeah, 5's vital. All right. Okay. So I got some reacts I want to do tonight. I do have some real thorough reacts I want to get into. We gotta get to our reacts. But before we get to our reacts, can we just vibe and chill for a second? First and foremost, how was y'all Fridays? I know y'all had a long week. Y'all had a long week, work jobs and shit like that. Did your job fuck you in the ass this week? Yes or no? How rough did your job fuck you? How much dick did your job give you in the ass this week, my nigga? Let's be honest, man. How much? Y'all tell me. How much? How much did they really just fucking give it to you? At work currently, it be like that. I survived the layoffs, but at what cost? Your mental health. First of all, another job I gotta add because I need. You know what job that needed right there? It needed find myself. Find myself and be happy about that. I'm serious. Here we go.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
All I'm gonna say is I'm durable. Only like forcing not that bad. Work in school, but I had 2 days break this week, so not too many inches this week. Damn. Hey, Eiffel Tower me? Damn, you got 2 jobs? They ran a train on your bussy? That's fucked up what they did to you. It's fucked up. My work week just started. I just got pulled for 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. double today. Jesus Christ. But I took off to go clubbing with my niggas tomorrow. I'll swing back to the next stream and let y'all know if y'all got a nephew. Salute, twin. Salute. Salute, twin. Salute, twin. Salute, man. Go swing back. Yeah, I mean, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. is dubious work, by the way. Like, they got you on the slave contract out there, motherfucker. But nah, fuck that. Call out to go ching with the twins, man. You know what I mean? It's TSU homecoming weekend. I'm on dog shit. Retirement tour. Nigga said I'm on dog shit. Sometimes I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the reasons why I wish I went to college. Just for like built-in bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to. I mean, all you niggas who went to college, you had built-in bitches. It was bitches built into where you was. Like I had to go into the wild and fight for every piece of bitch I got. You see what I'm saying? Like when I was 19, 20, I was fighting with 30-year-olds for my bitches. Yeah, I mean, but y'all on the campus, yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is get some weed out, and then you top nigga. You throw a party or two, you top nigga on campus. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have that luxury. I was fighting with grown men for my 19-year-old pussy that I was trying to fuck when I was 19. Facts. Even if it tennis was gonna got him. The man said it's a bottle of 42 in the freezer. I want two though. I want two though. 3. Come on, man. Got one bitch and locked in while in college. Bad John. Now I'm off campus being a bigger whore for real. I'm not gonna lie to you, twin. I don't think I could have locked in college, man. I don't think I who are we kidding? I can't lock in now.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
Who are we kidding? I can't even lock in now. Let's be honest, chat. I can't even. Why? What I was faking for just then? I made that fuck up my freshman year and sophomore year. It was COVID for two of the years, so it's kind of thorough. I don't know. I'm doing online classes for now. Nah, bro, you gotta get on campus. You gotta get on campus. Ain't no. Hey, I just feel like if you're gonna pay money to go to school, the least they can get you out. The least you can get out of it is some bitches. I'm be honest with you. I would. Yeah, you good, Pitts? I would have. Pitts, you good first and foremost. Are we Pitts? First and are we? Are you okay? Like, is you fine, my nigga? You good up top? That was insane. Respectfully. Me and Britt don't got nothing going on, y'all. She told me she like our relationship to stay. What she said to me? Tell y'all what she said. I tell y'all exactly what Britt said. Yo, she hit me with the 1-2. Yo, Britt might be the craziest PM girl ever because she was like, "Oh, I got you something for your birthday." I was like, "Word, that's dope." Obviously, she want to fuck me. She said, "Yeah, but you need a P.O. box." I said, "Just give it to me in person." She said, "Nah, I like our parasocial dynamic better." Come on, man.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
That's not crazy. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. Nah, I got you something for your birthday, but we should stay friends. Huh? How that work? How those things even like calculate in your mind? How that work? She said she love you from a distance. That's what I'm saying. That's what shit didn't make no sense. But you know one thing, I'll take it, bro. Listen, you win some, you lose some. You know what I mean? So you gotta when you putting shots up, you put shots up, you know, and not everyone goes in. You know what I'm saying? Yo, she a great human. Relax. Relax. When you put a lot of shots up, not everyone goes in. You miss a lot of shots. A volume shooter. Gotta be a volume shooter. Gotta be a volume shooter. You gotta storm at the rim and see what happens. You know what I mean? It's fat, but I think we should keep it parasocial for me. It's fat. It's crazy. You good, bro? Fahim, you good? What you mean is fat? Like what that even, like when you typed that just now, what was the it that was fat in question? Like, what's fat? Huh? Huh? The fuck you mean it's fat? Are you okay? Are you good, my nigga? It's fat. It's fat. What's fat, nigga? Tell me that. I mean, let's break it down to me. That meat. He was definitely picturing his head when he typed that. That's what I'm trying to figure. He was definitely thinking of my meat, yo. Hit the reverser Uno Gengi. Huh? So it's a chub. Gabby, you know what my shit look like. My shit mad normal. You know what I mean? Ford been putting big meat allegations on you. My shit normal, yo. You gotta stop lying, yo. Gotta stop. My shit not big. My shit not big, yo. It's not. My shit not big. My shit hella normal, gang. My shit like the most average dick you ever seen in your life. Wallahi. You know, like it's crazy. It's factual too. You know what I mean? It's a factual statement. Not gonna lie, the crib ambiance look amazing. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, plants really do trick niggas. I'm not gonna lie, L Fort, if you was in here, you be giving up some bus because of these plants. Yo, plants really do be tricking niggas. Niggas like, oh, it's plants in here. That's all that changed. It's just plants. You gonna get her beat up down there, twin. Chill. Take me off the big screen. Take me off the big screen. Take me off the big screen, Gabs. You know what I mean? Take me off the big screen, Gab. You know what I mean? What he said? I'm not a nigga that you can trust on speaker when you with your people because you know the time that I'm on. Come on, man. Plains got niggas think you a decent human. Word. Gay talking about something, let him know. Yeah, put the headphones in. What you want? Yo, play Drake and turn on the stream light. Let's vibe. But if I turn on the stream light, it's gonna get dark in here. Yo, Irk said plants in the bookshelf got women taking out their drawers. First of all, can I keep it a beam? Can I keep it a beam with you? Can I be honest today, chat? Can I be honest today? Can I tell the truth today? Like, how honest can I be tonight? Like y'all gotta let me right now. Y'all gotta let me know right now. If I say this, it cannot be used against me. I'll be honest, but it cannot be used against me. We all gotta agree. Yeah, I mean, we all gotta agree. It can't be used against me though. Like we gotta strike it from the records. We riding with you, twin. Y'all riding with me? All right. Bet. Don't say it. All right, hold on. Don't say it. B3 say don't say it. I ain't gonna say it then. It's a safe space. I don't know. Is it? Because I need to know. Because I'm gonna say it though. Is it crazy? It's not something I thought about doing yet. But here's something that I thought about like as an idea, possibly. This is not something I'm gonna do, right? This is not something I'm gonna do, but something I thought about. Here's something I thought about. All right. I saw a bookshelf on Facebook Marketplace for sale. It was $12. I scrolled down further inside of the Facebook Marketplace. Somebody was giving away books. And I thought to myself, I could really get some sick shit off, y'all.
Trying to find myself and be happy. I'm being serious about that.
It was some good books too. I saw bell hooks in there. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh. But my problem is like, if I get the bookshelf with books I never read, when they ask me about them, I gotta read the books. Nah, run that play, twin. I can't run that play, y'all. I'm using it against it. You can't use it against me, yo. The chat said they want to use it against me. Also, I never said I'm doing it. It's a hypothetical. I never said I was going to do this. It's a hypothetical. It's a hypothetical. Diamond performative male. That is the most performative male shit I could do. I ain't gonna lie. That's the most performative male shit I could possibly do. Is get the bookshelf, fill it with books I never read. Pro tip: just read the intro. You good? Spark Nose gang. Get the Labubu and matcha. You're golden. I'm not getting Labubu or matcha. First of all, here's the problem. I dead ass walk around with wired headphones in all the time. So I'm already half performative, but I really fuck with wired headphones. Like wired headphones really my sauce. And on top of that, I have cats. So I really got two out of the things that make a performative male down, but they really are me though. That's really a part of who I am as a person, as a man. Like you know what I'm saying? Like honestly, the male that everybody's trying to perform is just DOM. Y'all ever thought about that? Huh? Has niggas thought about that? The male that everybody is tempted to perform is just me, nigga. Just me, nigga. It's me. Come on. You got a tote bag? I do. I have several, actually. I have several. The male that everybody's trying to perform is just me. I'm the prototype, yes. Niggas been trying to be DOM this whole time. This nigga stole my whole look. You know what I'm saying? It's really just me. None of these niggas was Marxist until I started that shit, bro. They trying to take my swag. I was the first ever streamer to be Marxist, nigga. The first ever streamer with wired headphones and two cats behind them, nigga. Look at the plants. They took that from me. That's all I'm saying. You said neophilia in your ass, you might have it. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I really lived that shit. Type shit, though. That's where I took it. Now I'm a fake performative male. The prototype performative male are bi men. I got a TikTok about this. Irk, you definitely have a TikTok about this. None of these niggas have motion except for me. I know. I don't have my drop, bro. Fuck. Nigga think he the first leftist and he got woke last year. Yeah, bro. None of you niggas were woke, but until I got woke. How about that? None of you niggas. You know what I mean? I'm lying like shit. First of all, I didn't just get woke, right? Before I was on some like edgelord like centrist shit, which really was like, it was just because I didn't put the time and effort into like reading things. Like I all the same beliefs I've had, I just didn't have the language to say it. And I think once I got language, I got out of that. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying? That's all it was. Chat, how was that? Rate that out of 10. Unrefined wokeness. Come on, it was unrefined. Yo, where's that drop from? I giggle to myself every time I hear it. You talking about the Sticks? Hold on. Are you talking about the fucking Nick Fuentes drop? Sticks? Hold on, I got more room. How was that one, chat? Oh yeah, that's Nick Fuentes. That shit from a live stream he did. Yo, Nick Fuentes, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, top favorite. He's like my favorite Nazi. And he wouldn't call himself Nazi. He would call himself a Groiper, but he's like he's like my favorite Nazi. Here's what pisses me off. They stole my sauce, bro. The mic can't pick it up. That's Nick Fuentes. That's Nick Fuentes, talk, cuz. Yo, why can't I? Here we go. Where my motion?
None of these niggas have motion except for me.
Hey. He hits a higher note, and The noise gate cuts it off. Damn, all right. 7.8. 7.8 I'm fine with, by the way. 7. By the way, that Nick Fuentes shit. Yo, what's Cuz's name, bro? What's main Cuz's name? Somebody tag me in that. Can I go through my mention? I have a lot of emotions. Actually, yo, I hate when my team lose and everybody want to talk to me about my team like they watch them niggas, bro. Get off my dick. Word. You ain't watched a single Eagles game all year, and now you in my DMs talking about the birds. Nigga, get off my dick. Stop. Yo, what's main Cuz's name? What is main Cuz's name? It was a rapper who sampled Nick Fuentes in a song. And literally my drop. And that shit fried me. That shit fingered me, twin. Here we go. Richard Mary, that's who it was.
Said the chill, but I say Molly for the rush. Shotty tripping, still trying to convince me she the one. I don't play no games, go type my name if you in love.
None of these niggas, 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 none of these niggas have motion.
Took my whole fucking songs, gang.
None of these niggas have motion except for me.
My whole fucking songs. Word for word, bar for bar. Y'all niggas don't even know who Nick Fuentes is, man. When fucking Charlie Kirk got shot, I was on the internet trying to explain to niggas what a gorper was. Niggas didn't know what a gorper was. And now niggas want to drop Nick Fuentes drop, dog. Don't do that. I feel like me personally, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong for saying this. You know what I mean? Y'all tell me. I feel like you shouldn't be able to use the drop if you're not aware. Like if you ain't done the knowledge, you can't use the drop, gang. Cause you're not even using ironically. You dead ass think that shit hard. And that's thorough. But it's not though. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's thorough, but it ain't. And that's where I fall at. You see what I'm saying, bro?
You ain't thorough.
Like, you shouldn't be able to use it if you don't, if you got it. Like, if you dead ass think that nigga is just like, first of all, you gatekeeping politics we cook. I'm gatekeeping Nick Fuentes. Yes. The kids should not know about Nick Fuentes. Hot take. I don't think, hot take. Sue me. I don't think the kids should know about Nick Fuentes. You know what I mean? Hot take. I don't think the kids should know about Nick Fuentes. They minds develop. Also, like the way I use it in a tongue-in-cheek, ironic way, and we know that what he did, what he's saying is I'm not going through it again. When I made the drop live on stream. I was like, yeah, I condemn this, but also it's objectively hilarious. Like he got the inflections down right, but I can also acknowledge that it's wrong. Gatekeeping politics is a performance. I'm not gatekeeping the ticks, bro. I'm not gatekeeping the ticks. By the way, that's what I'm calling politics from now on. The ticks. Thorough? Good sauce? Yes or no? Y'all tell me. I like the ticks. Girl, because that shit sucks. How you know Richard Mary ain't a hardcore Marxist? Richard Mary and Marxist. That's the first time that name and that word has been said in a sentence side by side together ever. Let's be for real, yo. Let's be for real. Have I talked about Tyler Critter yet? No, you're just early. We just, yeah, I mean, I'm vibing still. Already talked about him, LOL. We have not talked about him yet. We have not talked about it yet. We will talk about it, though. In my full voice. What animal he look like, dog? Yo, we good, yo. Are we okay? Are we, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Working class Amiri. Now hold on. That's fuck. You know, I was trying to find it, but I couldn't find it, bro. Proletariat of Mary. You say you were the proto woke, but a Mary Rich can't be? Dom turned into elitist. Look at the things though. Look at the things niggas throw in my body. Yesterday, y'all was calling for gay pedophile sexist, and now I'm being called elitist. Look what's going on inside this community.
You ain't thorough.
What happened to us? What happened to us? What happened to us, man? What happened to us? Yesterday I was saying all kind of things about Ford. Yesterday y'all were asking for why was he in Colorado? Y'all asked for about why was he in Colorado? Ain't no black man don't go to Colorado. Y'all asked him about that. We do need one class conscious trapper. Oh my God. Can I show y'all the funniest thing? Hold on. I showed people inside Discord this today. But I want to show y'all this. So boom. I posted a video about trapping. If you don't know my story, I used to be a pseudo tough guy. Whatever. But I posted a video about selling weed and all of the fellow former tough guys came together and congregated inside my comment section. There was one particular comment that shit it's been frying me all day, bro. Where's it at? Hold on. Can I scroll down and find it? Got 100 comments. Here you go, right here. All right. So this fine gentleman. You were a thug? Are you white? The fuck? Why you say it like that? Why the fuck you say it like that? Why you asking like that, yo? You good? You were a thug. Ah! That's no racist. That was crazy, yo. All right, this fine gentleman commented. Yesterday, so here I give you context. We're not gonna watch the TikTok. Somebody posted on Trap Talk about getting bowls for $7.50. A bowl is a pound of weed. A pound of weed can get you a lot of money, fetch you a lot of money, and getting it for the price of $7.50 was crazy to me, and I almost got reactivated, which is why Trap Talk got me reactivated, says on the thing. Whatever, yo. So this man commented and said, yesterday's profits is not today's profits. I don't know about where you at, but the game not the same no more. The competition is now corporations, which is, okay, why the fuck is why he's spitting in my comment section like this? Yeah, I mean, this nigga's talking about how what he describing is what every mom and pop shop went through like in the 90s when fucking Walmart was taking over. Like he's saying that the corporations are killing my local my local corner business. Boom. I decided to go to his account, and I just click on this video. This nigga said, when you announce your retirement. When you announce your retirement from what? You scroll through. Can we scroll through? Hey, man, it's been a pleasure buying off you. You were the realest I've ever had. I hope wherever life takes you, you stay successful, dog. Saw you say you're retiring for the game. Thank you for your service and shit, but I'm trying to get some weed next weekend. You talking about retiring from drug dealing? That's what he's talking about. Retiring from serving packs, my nigga. So sad you're retiring. His custos is upset he leaving the game. This is not crazy. You know how niggas be like, yo, the hood fucked up behind this one. The hood was really fucked up behind this one, twin. Are these Telegram texts? Yes, bro, he's official. Best weed ever. Hey Devin, it's blank here. I just want to say I'm gonna miss you. Happy for you that you're leaving the game. You deserve all good things. You've been my only weed man for 2 years now. It's been a great run. Sad to see you go, but overall happy. If you have anyone else who's reliable, I can go to. Please let me know. Best wishes. This nigga gave his 2 weeks notice, gang. He got the custos asking for recommendations. This shit crazy, dog. Thank you for always pulling up on me or my homegirl. Thank you for always pulling up when me and my homegirls needed our fix. You know, I'm so proud you're moving on to better things. I know it's going to suck for us, but shit, you're probably one of the best weed men I ever had. Probably one of the best plugs. That's the word, plugs I had, even though I didn't buy much. I was with my homegirls, and you pull up quick to deliver. Never had to wait. As long, yo, think about this. These are glowing reviews. This nigga left the game at the top of his powers. Twin, I want to get to this last one I saw earlier. This one, fuck this shit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Hold on, where's that? It's by the way, it's 20 pictures in here, bro. It's 20 pictures. Like literally. Like not even lying. Whoa. Go back. What the fuck? Yeah. Back. Twin, it's 20 pictures in here, bro. Like, nigga had the most glowing reviews. I'm looking for one. That shit fingered me when I saw it, twin. Where'd it go? This is crazy. He said, gang, not gonna lie, you got me through some tough times. Got me through some tough times? All I did was sell weed. All I did was sell weed. This nigga must have been the type of weed man that would if you was going through something, he'll sense it and be like, fuck it, come inside, come smoke with me. Roll you up one. Like real unlicensed therapist type work. And talk to you, bro. Lost the pillar of the this was a pillar of the community that we lost, twin. I love that. I love his framing, by the way. This nigga said, I'm retiring. Nigga said, I'm retiring. Oh, that shit fried me, gang. Not gonna lie, that shit fingered me. It had me all kind of twisted. Ain't even capped to y'all. They generally act like their therapist is about to start practicing. No, for sure. Man, that's the kind of plug I be. I remember when a homegirl dropped her grinded up weed, so I just gave her some of mine. Now you say that. You say that. You say you be that kind of jerk. You say you be that kind of it fingered me. You say you be that kind of weed man until like times get hard, bro. Like being a good weed man to me means you're mobile, you're always up, and also you're willing to take shorts. To be a good weed man, you got to be willing to take a short. Like, if you selling ounces, O's, you know what I mean? What's that? 28 grams, I believe. Is that an ounce? No, is that how many? Is it 16 or 28? I can't remember. It's 28. 28. I don't know. It's 28. If you selling O's usually go for anywhere from 100 to $150, right? Truly depends on how big your trap is to start and how much you got flip it for. That's truly what it depends on. If you got a larger pack, probably going for lower. You got a smaller pack, it's going for higher because you gotta get to your flip. But if you got O's out for the 100, 150 range, niggas gonna call you and try to short you for that, Joe. Niggas gonna call your phone and be like, let's say you owe $120. They gonna call you like, yo, twin, I got $95. You know what I mean? Yo, twin, I got $74.66. Gotta take that, you know what I mean? You gotta eat that. You gotta eat that knowing that you're gonna make that money back because he gonna come back to you, man. Because if you don't take that 80, somebody's taking that $80, man. Somebody gonna take it. Real shit. What's going on with Tyler? We will get to Tyler Creator in a second. We're having drug dealer talks right now. I don't know. You know, we've been talking about drug dealing recently. That's how you make loyal customers. I'm not gonna lie. As somebody who's been a buyer and a seller of marijuana, nigga about to make a call tonight and get to it. All it would take is one call, by the way. All it would take is one. Hey, call line. All it would take is one. But no, seriously, as somebody who's been both a buyer and seller, when I was like smoking weed heavy and I was copping off niggas, by the third time I come to you, depending on what I'm copping, if I'm copping 14 grams and you selling me the 14, the half of O, you selling me the 14 for what? $65 maybe? By the fourth time I come to you, I'm gonna be like, bro, I got $45 for you. Who says no? Who says no? Who says no? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Who says no? I've gotten some ridiculous requests for weed before. I had a young boy once. He probably an adult man now. It's like a long time ago. I had a young boy once. He tried to get me to sell him an eighth, 3.5. At the time, it's like 2016, 2017, 2018, around this time. I was selling eighths for like $45. He tried to get me to sell him an eighth for a dub. Now, mind you, I had straight up dubs. You could just cop the dub. I'm like, yeah, no, I got dubs though. Just take this 2 grams. I got dubs. He said, no, but I need an eighth. I said, what this extra 1.5 grams gonna do for you? Now, did I sell him that eighth for a dub? Yeah, I did. I needed that money, man. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I did. You know what I mean? What we doing? Yeah, I mean, what we done? Yeah, I mean, I sold it. I mean, nah, that's real. He knew what he needed. He knew what he needed. Cap, don't believe you. Cap, don't believe you when you didn't even know what a 28 was. All right, okay. Don't believe me. I'm supposed to prove to you I did it. I learned, man. I've learned. I'm a turkey burger. I'm a bitch ass nigga, Chad. Hey, man. You right. I never sold drugs. I'm a bitch ass nigga. Like, you right, bro. I'm a turkey burger, bro. You right. I'm a turkey burger. The fuck? Yeah, I mean, you right, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, like, you right, bro. I'm lying. Sorry. I'm a phony. I'm a big fat phony, bro. They call me old fat phony. Nigga said, nah, prove you tough. I've already went through this on internet, bro. I learned, by the way. I learned. Listen, what's the kid down the dial name? Y'all know his name. I learned with him, I can't prove I'm tough on the internet with strangers. I'm never gonna do that, bro. I mean, when cuz upholding me, I told him what I had, and then I came out like a weirdo. I'm not proving nothing. I'm a turkey burger. You know what I mean? Wasn't moving no weight. I wasn't, bro. I never had no weight. The only way I've ever moved was my body. The only way I've ever moved was my body. Now, if you a sucker, don't call me a sucker, twin. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You know how that turn Philly niggas up, bro. Don't call me no sucker, bro. The fuck is we doing? Don't call me no sucker. You know how I mean, you know what that do to Philly niggas. Yeah, I mean, you know what that do to Philly niggas. Don't call me no sucker.
You ain't thorough.
Don't call me no sucker, bro. You know what that do to niggas, bro. Yeah, I mean, don't do that, bro. I'm a jive turkey, fool. Ooh, don't call me that. Ooh. Niggas getting on my body tonight. He's getting me on my body. Call me a jive turkey? Bird. Watch this. Niggas call me a jive turkey. All right, word. Watch this. Yeah, I mean, see what happened, nigga. Pop the trunk on him. Fuck. You know what I mean? Is Philly staying still in the 30s? No, bro, I'm bidding, bro. I'm bidding. First of all, what are you gonna react to? I'm gonna get the reacts. We got the FD video I need to react to. We got Omar video I want to react to. We got a Cameron video I want to react to. We got reacts. We got reacts. I'm not gonna lie. Once we get to the reacts portion, we're in reacts. Like, we got reacts though. That, first of all, that FD video is down to 30 minutes. So that's an hour worth of stream right there, y'all. Y'all know me. I got an hour worth of stream coming for your head top. What the fuck? A commercial to live stream? Yeah, bro, that's how you keep people invested. Yeah, like, hey, here's what's coming up next. Oh, you gonna hate the new streams, nigga. You gonna hate the new streams. Spit at 16. You really dragging it out. Pause. Yo, who is these niggas, man? Who is these niggas? Who is you? Watch. Do me a favor. Butt fuck Calvin Hobbs and get him out of the chat, bro. I don't need this nigga tonight. Maj, do me a favor and fuck his ass and get him out. Kick that nigga out, Maj. You know what I mean? Maj, do me a favor, fuck his butthole, get him out. Get this nigga out. I don't want you niggas here watching. If you don't, if you gonna complain about what I'm doing, leave. Yeah, I mean, if you gonna complain, leave. I'm be honest with you, bro. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, I'm be honest with you. You gonna complain, get the fuck out. I don't need you. Truly. Your little view don't mean nothing. I'm be honest with y'all. Don't mean shit to me. You gonna complain about what I'm doing tonight, go do something else. You niggas, I'm not gonna lie, some of you niggas is really weirdo and lame. Like, truly, in here complaining about, it's Friday night. I know I'm bitchless. Yeah, I mean, I'm bitchless, for sure. At least I'm streaming. You came to a nigga stream to complain about what he doing on stream. Huh? Go get some friends. Go get some bitches. Go get some money. Go do something which, go be productive. Job turkey. Okay. Ramen, not the turkey allegations. Dom need a presidential pardon. What is 100 people? Yo, it truly be 100 people in here. I'm sure like 50% of niggas. No, for sure. Like, I know. Here's the thing. I know on this channel, it's a bunch of niggas who watch this channel just to hate. I know for a fact. It's a bunch of niggas who watch this channel just to hate. Guess what? Show yourself I'm butt fucking you tonight. We fucking niggas in the ass to send them on their way, my nigga. Round them up. Yeah, I mean, we gas chambering buttholes tonight. I'm trying to genocide niggas' anuses. That's what I'm on tonight, you know what I mean? Round them up. We doing damage. The fuck? Fuck. You know what I mean? Give a fuck about you niggas, man. Shout out to all my niggas, though. All my niggas. All the PMs. I rock with y'all. Every stream seems to go this way. Hey, Quan Fit. You know what I mean? Don making his mouth sound like buck goons. What we doing? My fault, Eric. All right, let's move on. I'm done crashing out. Every shit don't go like this, truly. First of all, every shit do be going like this, because niggas be in this joint just talking. A nigga would be so cute and then he open. Is that a woman? All right, my fault. All right. Let's talk about this Tyler Creator shit. All right, let's talk about Tyler Creator shit. Let's talk about this Tyler Creator shit. So, Tyler Creator, somebody I follow on Twitter, and I follow this person on Twitter for a long time. It's Avant-Garde. Is that Avant-Garde? He been wanting to fuck me. All right, boom. Tyler Creator posted this RIP post, appreciation post to D'Angelo the other day. And a bunch of his white fans was in the comments talking about where's the next album, not really giving a fuck about what Tyler just posted or giving a fuck. Yeah, I mean, bro look like a double XL, bro like a double XL Boy Scout. Got it. Somebody said, no wonder why Tyler hates his fans. Y'all are fucking losers. This person I've been following a while, this person named Dash, I believe they're non-binary. They tweeted, Tyler's fan base hates black music despite Tyler himself having a very deep love and appreciation for it. Niggas has Charlie wishing Erykah Badu, DJ Drama, etc. collaborations, and they refuse to engage with black art on any meaningful level. They're cannibalistic. This shit got the timeline in a ruckus. 1.3 million views. Let me tell you something. Mostly got his fans in a ruckus because Tyler Creator had the mostly white fan base, and all those crackers was like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. I actually love black people. If I didn't love black people, tell me why my girlfriend's black and it's just like some alt girl that he's using as a prop, a prop. Whatever. Shit got real wicked for these niggas. And I think that if we gotta talk about how weird how weird Tyler Creator's audience is with blackness and black art in totality, you gotta talk about Tyler Creator's weird relationship with his blackness. Like, Tyler Creator likes to pretend that he has been this guy, right? He's been like this amazing artist that we all appreciate, this avant-garde guy who like that really shows appreciation for the culture when he really wasn't that. For a lot of Tyler's career, he was, I'm not like other blacks, black. That's who he was. I'm not like those other blacks kind of black. And this new rebrand, this new rebrand, I don't even call it rebrand. I could call it growing up. This growing up that he did over the last half decade, or maybe decade, or no, like half decade, no, like 7 years or so, 7 to 8 years or so, for sure can contribute to like, okay, he changed and he grew up and realized I was weird. Tyler's Nigerian, that explains a lot. We not doing FBA shit. We not being FBA shit. Hey, Ant. I'm not racist. My last screen is LeBron. Same shit. Hey, yo, Ant, we don't do the FBA shit. Tyler being Nigerian has nothing to do with his disconnect from black culture. It truly is just him just not being accepted by a certain group of black people, and then taking that out against the totality of us until we were like, oh shit, it's actually kind of dope. Like, oh, this nigga's actually kind of dope. And now it's been like this whole shift. But that a lot of that blood is still on his hands. This guy I follow on Twitter, this artist, Zay Allcast. Shout out to Zay Allcast, by the way. He had pointed something out to me that I had forgot about. I forgot about this. Tyler made golf wing merch with a Sambo character on it. This shit's insane. This shit's insane to me, knowing that at this time, and still to this day, his audience is all white people. He about to have a whole conglomerate of crackers walking around with a Sambo on top of their head. This shit is like his relationship to blackness is weird. It always has been. It's weird. Okay. Now this shit peaked when? Can I go back? I think this conversation peaked a little bit when the creator of the original tweet, Dash, where the fuck am I? Here we go. This shit all peaked when the creator of the original tweet, Dash, posted a screenshot of their tweet, the one that we just looked at, and Tyler had liked it. Tyler liked that shit. Y'all see that shit now? Hold on, let me go right here. Tyler liked that shit. Basically, a stamp of approval of like, I hate you niggas, man. I hate you white niggas. You white niggas, this is a piece of, get out my fan base. I don't know. I think here's I think that my opinion is this is who has been Tyler the Creator the whole time. It's like, you ever see that meme like, yo, Powerpuff Girls went off the air some years ago. Like, why y'all confused? This is who he been. He's always hated his fans. But he used to hate his fans for different reasons, but he also loves to make money off his fans. Like, I think that Doja Cat is very similar. But Doja Cat was the same one talking about some her big album was what's the one that was real big? I forgot the name of the one that's real big. But her big album was a cash grab, and she did that to fucking get away from her fans. The last album for this The whole last album before this one was all rap music. She was doing like devil imagery. She started fucking a neo-Nazi, all kind of shit. Planet Her, yes. Literally, like she did the whole thing and then realized, oh shit, I need to make money. I need to make money and came back and started doing pop again. These niggas hate their fan base but gotta make money. Very similar to how I hate a lot of you niggas who watch this channel. I hate a lot of you niggas. Very similarly. I gotta make money. You know what I mean? It be like that. It be like that. It be like that. Now, granted, I hate you niggas for different reasons. But no, I feel him. I feel him. Pidge, you know I don't hate you, bro. You know I don't hate you, bro. No, I don't hate you, bro. It's these other niggas I hate. Tyler growth is wild to see. I don't like calling it growth. I like calling it growing up. Truly. Truly. I think Tyler just grew the fuck up. At a certain point, being 27, being an edgelord is not cool. It's corny. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not thorough. Like, that don't get your dick sucked. That don't make you no money. Like, it don't make for good art. None of those things. Like, it just makes you a fucking weirdo. It makes you somebody that people don't want to be around. Truly. Like, also, people have been, I think many people in the timeline brought up how Tyler has been trying to excuse his past transgressions as just like, it's not that deep. It was so long ago. I've grown from then, which I do think there's a conversation to have that Tyler really hasn't done the work to make up for the shit he did in the past. If that makes sense. I think Tyler still very much got some dues to pay. Like, yes, we see you changed. And 1,000%, we see you changed. And we acknowledge that. But you made several songs about rape. You made a song about stalking a girl, like several of them. What do you think his dues should be? I think, honestly, he got to take accountability. Just take accountability and stop being like, I was young, I was edgy. Be like, yo, what I was doing was fucked up. It was wrong and it was stupid, it was dumb, but I thought it was funny at the time. And that don't excuse it, but I want to grow from it. You know what I mean? Accountability. Got to be accountable. Every time Tyler talk about the past, he's just like, it was so long ago. It was so long ago. You gotta acknowledge it. Like, no, I was drunk. I was out of pocket. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Yeah, I did. I thought it was funny. I thought it was cool. But I've grown up since then. I see the error of my ways. I see how that me doing like inside jokes or me doing bits with my friends could be seen as like ideologies to some, and some people live with that. And I gotta hold that. I gotta hold that. Like, you gotta be like, I denounce a lot of my old shit. I denounce it. I denounce that shit. But he ain't done none of that. Every time he talk about it, he just like, oh, that's so long ago. This only happened when the Swifties came at him. I ain't gonna lie, it can't be the Swifties who do it. The Swifties are racist. The Swifties are racist. The Swifties can't be the ones that call Tyler the Creator to change. It can't be the Swifties. I hate the Swifties. They are like a racist fan, racist fans. Can't be the Swifties. But like, I do think that, you know, listen, as the great hip hop journalist, Company Man said, yo, he always says Drake should go sit down with black women and like really have a conversation with black women. and like really like denounce a lot of that shit. Tyler got to go sit down with a black woman and denounce a lot of that shit. As the great hip hop journalist the company man said, he got to go sit down with like Nadeska. He got to go sit down with Nadeska and really fix that shit. We're going on LA. I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for Tyler the Creator on Olay. Here's why. I'm begging to get on the episode, nigga. What, nigga? I'm here for that. Yeah, Tyler on Olay. I'm calling Big Sis. Please, 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 please let me on. No, I'm begging. What? Come on. Tyler Dom and Mark Lamar Hill in the panel. By the way, don't call it a panel, bro. She would hate that you called that shit a panel. She would hate you called that shit a panel. It's a podcast. She would hate you called that shit a panel just now. Down one getting Tyler Bussy crazy. What we done? Huh?
You ain't thorough.
It's not wild to make a rapper sit down and take accountability when the genre is full of drug. Okay, great. Okay, I like this. It's not wild to make a rapper sit down and take accountability when the genre is full of drug death raps, and those are the people who never expect to take accountability. Here's, I think, the conversation we gotta have. I hate when you niggas, and I truly, and HUR, I know you a PM, you be here a lot, so I'm not really kicking you back in because I fuck with you. I hate when you niggas scapegoat street niggas as to get out of like dumb shit. I hate that. I truly hate that. I swear to God. Whenever a conversation of accountability is brought up, and especially in hip hop, especially when it comes to black people, right? The narrative is always shifted to be like, yeah, but them niggas killing niggas. You niggas sound like racist Republicans. That's how y'all sound when y'all say shit like that. Like, yes, we can acknowledge that music may, in fact, influence some people to do awful things. And the fact that some of those people are awful people. But what that got to do with Tyler, the Creator? What that got to do with Tyler, the Creator? Like, yes, we can have that conversation. We can have that conversation. But that conversation has nothing to do with Tyler, the Creator. So no, I don't think it's wild. Because Tyler, the Creator, said the answer for that shit. He got to answer for it. The same way that by the way, and like y'all be like, oh, nobody gonna talk to them? Nobody gonna talk to them? Have y'all never seen an episode of $1 Million Worth of Game? Gillian Wallow? For the last half decade, Gillian Wallow done went and talked to every single young street nigga and been like, you gotta stop living this way. You gotta get out the lifestyle. You gotta get off the drugs. You gotta, like, let the OG street niggas handle the young street niggas. Gillian Wallow are doing that. They done it with Lil Durk. They done it with Pooh Shiesty. They done it with Kodak Black. Let the tough guys handle the tough guys. Like, when y'all say that, y'all act like that shit ain't happening. It's happening. Like, niggas are going to have conversation with those niggas. But that ain't got nothing to do with Tyler, the Creator, still. You see what I'm saying, gang? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and like, by the way, I focus you. Great question. It exposes the white people that don't understand his symbolism in a weird way. I feel like he's doing our culture justice. Gillian Wallow shooting like 1 for 17 of those motivated speeches. You're not lying. Oh, 1 for 17 is being, by the way, 1 for 17 is generous. They really might be 0 for 35 on lock-in speeches. But at least they trying. Like, you see, they trying. Somebody gotta do it. Like, they the only niggas doing it. Like, you know what I mean? The percentage ain't well. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't gonna sit here and cap to y'all like they smoking that shit. They ain't smoking that shit, bro. They ain't smoking that shit. They losing that fight. But at least they trying to have a conversation, gang. Like, they trying. The conversations are attempted to be had. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't give him that. That ain't a great question, Dom. No, it is. It is a great question for the sake of conversation. Damn, the comments mentioned a bunch of names I put together as being too liked by white people, but ain't necessarily they fault. Wish I saw the stream earlier. No, we kind of just got into the conversation, to be honest. You can join. The conversation is growing. You know what is an actual effective way to deal with the street shit? Economic and social reform policies in the area. They got nothing to do with Tyler making songs about rape, though. You know, black people. Y'all don't like. Great point, Irk. Truly, like. Really what it comes down to is like these niggas are stuck in poverty and don't see a way out besides for trap, drugs. No, it's drugs of the league. That's it. That's all they see. So yeah, like some actual economic and social reform to fix it. And that's not built on racism. We're not talking about stopping. We're not talking about stopping frisk initiatives. We're not talking about that. We're talking about stabilized rent. We're talking about in high school having more programs that get you jobs quickly faster out of high school. You know, carpenters and shit, plumbers, electricians, things of that nature. Put those kind of things back into schools so the young kids when they graduate, they like, oh, I can go get this little pay right here. Nigga, you called me a dumbass? Huh? Oh, you said you dead ass Kenny. Okay, my fault. My fault, that one black boy. You dead ass can't do the league anymore either. Suburban Bagman getting all those. That's facts, bro. That's facts. Tyler was intentionally being weird to attract non-traditional hip hop fans, audience, Caucasians. 100%. And he gotta live with that. That's on his jacket. That's on his jacket, twin. I'm not, you know what I mean? Fuck I'm supposed to do? I'm supposed to feel bad for decisions you made in your life? No, twin. It's up. You know what I mean? Yo, why is 125 people watching this shit? That's not crazy. Shout out to everybody who's here, chat. Shout out to everybody who's here. He low-key pioneer, I'm not like other black music. Listen, the line from his homeboy Earl Sweatshirt, I'm too black for the white and too white for the black. That come right from his camp. That come right for his camp. Truly. That shit truly come right from his camp. Kanye Loki. No, Kanye. So if we're talking about Kanye and what Kanye pioneered, I think Kanye pioneered a different version of masculinity. Excuse me, a different version of masculinity. Because Kanye was very much still hip hop. Don't get it wrong. Like Kanye was still very much hip hop, but a different way. Like Kanye was like, yeah, it was polos. It was preppy. But he had a big ass chain with them shits. You see what I'm saying? Like, when Tyler came out, Tyler was like, I'm on skateboard shit. I'm wearing Pink Dolphin. I'm wearing Supreme. Like, I'm not on none of the like Ralph was hip hop. Kanye played a part in making it as big as it was, but Ralph was hip hop. Supreme and all that Pink Dolphin shit and all that. You know what I mean? Diamond Supply Company. And that shit was hip hop. That was like skater street culture. Which, to be fair, a lot of white boys who love that skater shit have always loved hip hop, but that don't make it hip hop. You see what I'm saying though? Like that's two different things. Lupe and Pharrell pioneer all black hip hop. You can't say that, bro. Pharrell's with the Clips. You see what I'm saying? Childish don't get the same flack because basically no one cares about. Childish don't get the same flack because basically no one care about black women. What do you mean by that, by the way? What do you mean by that? Because I read that differently now. Like, what do you mean by that? Childish does get the same flack from black women, but actually people act like it don't matter. I think Childish gets the flack from different communities. Like Childish get flack because he was out here sexualizing Asians of every single culture. He got a weird kinky Asian fetish. He had a weird kinky Asian fetish, dog. I love that. That was weird what he was on. Like that was some other shit. But also Childish, I don't think niggas ever really saw Childish. I don't think niggas ever really saw Donald Glover, Childish Gambino as hip hop. Truthfully. Sex tours Gambino. Gambino and Chris Brown. Gambino beat women? Hold on. Huh? Huh? Chat, tell me. Chat, hold on. Chat, I'm quiet right now because I'm trying to figure out, did he beat women? I can see why I hate this now. Oh, Karuchi. Oh, okay. Y'all saying it's the Asian shit. All right, got it. It's the Asians. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna lie. I swear to God, I thought y'all was learning me something just now. I swear to God, I thought y'all was learning me something just now. Okay, and child ass give me on homegirl jogger like it's NASDAQ. New move white girl like it's coke up my ass crack. Move white girl cause man, he's a move black girl cause man, fuck it, I do either. I love pussy, I love man, I should be playing for Peter. I remember that. I was confused. Tyler, listen, I'm not even gonna get into Tyler Schwartz shenanigans today. Tyler Schwartz shenanigans is like a different conversation that like I don't think we necessarily even need to have. Like, you mean you made that verse way more thorough. All right, my fault, chat. Real quick before I move on, because I'm moving on. So if you only came for Tyler Creator, I'm moving on. Can I just show y'all my favorite video of all time? And every time somebody posts this video, I watch it every time. It's my favorite video to ever hit the internet.
The world. One day they're gonna be two guys just sitting on a rock, and they're gonna be looking out at the cityscape of Los Angeles or Miami. It's gonna be all ruins, and they're gonna say, "Damn, we used to have an amazing civilization. I read about it in some of these books that's left over." It's like, for real? It's like, yeah, man, things were great. We had all kinds of stuff. We had people bring you food to your house whenever you wanted. We had like go to a place.
Yo, my nigga, swirling means you fuck white people, cuz. What do you mean, bro? What is swirl? Swirling mean you fuck crackers. Huh? Swirling mean you like milk. You eat pink dick. You know what I mean? That's what swirl mean.
Tip somebody to dance for you. You have a great time. And
because he's from the South.
What happened to it? What ended this great civilization? The guy's gonna look up in the sky. He's gonna go, dick rod. We just couldn't get off a nigga's dick. We just hopped on everybody's dick, lost all of our objectivity, lost all of our critical thinking skills, and we just went with what was popular and what the next nigga said. And we rode dick into oblivion. I'm trying to stop that. Stop dick riding.
It's okay.
Stop it. Stop
I
dick
agree.
riding.
Stop dick riding, yo. Stop all that dick ride, yo. All that dick ride is going to end civilization as we know it. All that dick riding y'all doing, man. Stop it. Stop all that dick riding, gang. It's going to end our country as we know it. Stop all that dick riding, man. Dom, you never be jerking a good milk.
Do y'all talk about one battle after another, cuz I need this swirler convo.
I am going to talk about it. We already talked about it last stream, last Friday. I'm going to react to the FD video about this because FD had a lot of strong opinions on this shit. And at some point, we will get to the FD video. Real quick. So, just a few things before I go. Where's that Van Lit the clip from? His podcast, Higher Learning. I got some Twitter talking shit. I got some Twitter timelines, talking points that I want to get to. And then, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because y'all know I'm chronically online. Here we go. First things first, these two beautiful black women. Fire shit. Fire shit. Fire shit. Look at them. Look amazing. Posted this and said, hating hoes in the back. And these white women are the hating hoes. This shit caused a lot of talk on the timeline about, you know, it is that famous quote that as a black person, you never have to worry about being lonely because there's always going to be a white person in your business. You know what I'm saying? And that's thorough. But I tell you what, I would hate to be a woman for many reasons. Number one, bodily autonomy. Y'all don't really have that. Y'all can't really take late night walks and shit like that without fearing for your life. Dicks are scary. But most importantly, I could never be a woman because, like, if I'm in the bathroom, I just took a monster doo-doo. I took a period shit. My pussy bleeding, and for some reason that make my butthole got a shit. I don't get the science behind that. I don't get the biology, but I listen to women and they say they get stupid period shits. If I just took a stupid shit inside the public woman's bathroom and I see that joint crowded, I come out with a little bit of doo-doo on my hands. Like, you mean, it be bad toilet paper inside the bathroom. It be bad toilet paper. So the toilet paper penetrated my hand a little bit, penetrated my joint. Oh, now I got a little shit on my finger. I need to go wash my hands. And I see two fine shit, beautiful women in front of the sink taking this picture. And I got to wait in line. I'm crashing the fuck out. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Nigga like me, I'm not waiting for them to finish they pickup. I'm not waiting. Excuse me. What? Excuse me. I'm washing my hands, mama. What the fuck we doing, man? What are we doing? I gotta wash my hands. I took a period shit. Get out the way. Take that flick another time. By the way, y'all look amazing. Y'all beautiful women. Flicked up later. You get me? You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they on some nut shit. We gotta lock in. Justify, for sure. Let me tell you something. I've been to the gym, not many a times, I tell you what. But I have been to the gym and nigga inside the bathroom doing all this shit. I walk right through his fucking video, cuz, excuse me. Get out the way. Come on, man. Get out the way. I gotta wash my hands. You draw. Like, I'm on, like, am I wrong for this? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, now I'm not a girl's girl. You good? You good, yo? We gotta relax. You know what I mean? I'm serious. Excuse me. You know what I mean? We gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta watch out. Because honestly, at some point, it is you to be inconsiderate. Move, I got blood and shit on me. Real shit. Nah, don't fall for it, Dom. No, normal people ask, normal people ask, white people shame. There's a civilized way to act in me mug. It's not. First of all, don't talk to him about civility. That's the word. Don't talk to him about civilized. That is white. That's a white man's word. Not to get Dr. Umar on y'all, but the white man believes in his idea of being civilized and civility. Don't give me those words, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about that. This shit right here, and it's respect to these young ladies. Get out the way. Cause also, we gotta talk about this for a second. They could have blurred out these ladies, like they could have blurred out these ladies' faces. White man can't even white. I'm not defending these white bitches. I give a fuck about these white bitches. I'm defending my right to be mad in public because now I'm in your picture, bro. We talking period shit, so you talking civility, man. Watch out. Come on, man. That's where I'm at with it. Watch out. I just took a wicked period shit. Like I said, I don't get how that work, but my pussy bleeded and now my asshole got shit coming out of it. Move out the way. Move. You know what I mean? Also, let's say I didn't take a period shit, but now I'm in your picture. Blur me out. Blur me out. Blur me out. Yeah, they wanted they wanted them to be shamed publicly, knowing the right love to dox and threaten black women online. That's the part that fried me. It's like y'all not even having awareness of the times we live in. Like, understand what's going on right now. You are at risk. Your life is on the line at any moment. Mama, like they will do it to you. It's like hooping with no shooters. Bad spacing. Turn around, nigga. No, don't take the flick. By the way, this picture ain't the only flick they took. They took 100 of them. I know women. I love women. Shout out to women. This is not the only flick they took. They took about 40 pictures in its exact same mirror. And there was a picture they could have chose from that was just as cute. But both of their faces look good. Both their poses was good. They could have chose from that didn't have these white women in the background. But they chose this one on purpose because they knew the conversation around it. This is outrage marketing, right? They knew that posting this picture with the caption, hating hoes to the back would go viral. We can't have this, man. It took no less than 15. They was taking pictures before. Let me tell you something. If we being honest, they was taking pictures before these white bitches showed up to the bathroom, gang. Let's be honest. Because all these white bitches, hold on real quick. All these white bitches, besides this one black woman right here. By the way, the black woman got called a hate hoe for no reason, twin. The black woman called her straight. They were in the bathroom before they came in. These women came in, took a shit, took their period shits, took a little piss, came out and wanted to use the sink. And they just standing here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Like, listen, I respect. We waited 400 years. They can wait 20 minutes. I'm with you, bro. It's fuck these white hoes. It's fuck these white hoes. For sure. It's fuck these white bitches. I give a fuck about white people. I'm never gonna get up on Beyonce's internet and talk about defending crackers. I'm never gonna do that. Salute. That's not what it's about. It's about you understanding, like, you know, having some awareness of the moment. And like, I think that they had too much awareness. I think they chose this picture on purpose to rage bait us. I think they wanted to make us mad. I think they wanted to cause a race war on the timeline. And we don't need that, man. We don't need that. They wanted to cause a race war, and they got it. They got a race war. See what I'm saying, twin? You see what I'm saying? Like, is you picking up when I'm putting down, my nigga? We talking about public bathroom etiquette right now, twin. This is what it's about. This shit ain't about, I don't give a fuck about these crackers. There are literally shit posts of what you're saying. Quite literally. I give a fuck about these crackers. I give a fuck. You know what I mean? Let me tell you something. Saying I give a fuck, that's too strong a language. I truly, if I went upstairs, went under my bed, turned my flashlight on, and looked around, I couldn't find a fuck to give about these cracker bitches. I truly couldn't. It ain't about that, twin. It ain't about that. It ain't about that at all. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. Okay. Next thing I want to talk about from the timeline. Y'all know me. Chronically Online. I love Twitter. It was this shit right. Okay. All right, now stay with me here for a chat. Stay with me for a second, because this one might, this conversation might get wicked. This guy posted, I gotta go back to dating bisexual women and non-binary femmes, and we're gonna come back to that last part of this, because that does become part of the conversation. But stay with me. Majority of first dates with straight women feels like a slave auction negotiation. Let's stop right there. Let's start right there. Immediately, I felt this tweet. This tweet resonated me on a level that a tweet that no tweet has resonated with me like this since I'd rather serve crack than serve this country. Be honest with you. You know what I mean? Not a lot of tweets has resonated with me besides that tweet. Like, that shit hit my heart, twin. That shit hit my heart. Here's why. I am somebody who has been attempting to come out as they, he for like 10 years. They won't let me. They keep saying, Dom, you too masculine. I'm like, yeah, but I don't really capitulate to the gender binary. They're like, nah, you're a man, whatever. So I'm a straight man. I'm a cishet straight man. And usually what that means is I did a lot of cis women. I date women who are straight, cis. And inside these relationships, it often feels like we're just playing a game of who can perform gender roles the best. It often just feels like I have to be the image of masculinity you have in your head to be enough for you as a partner. And that drives me crazy. It drives me nuts. Because it's like, I'm not. Like, I'm not that. Like, nothing about me screams like, first of all, I respect everyone's pronouns except Dom. He's a Look, you see what I'm talking about, chat? I've been trying. Just throw me a they sometime. A little they would be thorough. Like, give me a they sometimes. You know what I mean? But no, I go back. I feel like as somebody who doesn't, I don't have the best. Let's go back. Let's go back even further. We all know that gender identity is a performance already. So there is a bit of performance we all do to attract the other person that's performing the other role of like gender, right? If you're a woman, you're going to perform femininity in a certain way. That may be getting your nails done, it may be getting your hair done, it may be wearing certain dresses. That performance is okay. And as a man, you also do a certain level of performance. It's getting your hair cut, it's getting on the right clothes that fit the right way. It's going and opening doors and doing all kind of shit. But then once you meet her and like y'all start having a conversation, it often feels like, are we even doing this because we actually like each other? Or are we looking for somebody to check boxes off a checklist? Oh, he'll pay my bills. Oh, she'll cook me dinner. Oh, he'll drive the car. Oh, I'll keep the house. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, at some point it stops feeling like they were actually in this for a reason greater than ourselves. And this young man, who I shouldn't call him a young man because he look like he my age or older, he explained it. He explained that shit perfectly, twin.
I ain't gonna lie, ever since I got this haircut, I've been pulling in joints more than I probably ever have in my entire life, okay? I am grateful. I don't like the demographic shift, though. When I had my locks in my industrial bar and everything, I was cleaning up with the alt baddies, the bisexual baddies, the Marxists, the anarchists, the agitators, and the people that have no idea what they're doing. But now that I got this, like, option one standard-ass look, I'm not gonna lie, I've been pulling in a lot of straight women. This is the first time in my life that I've talked to straight women since I was 17. So it's been about 10 years, and I'm not gonna lie, I hate it. I'm not having a good time. I'm absolutely certain that this goes for both sides, but holy fucking shit, I have never ran into a more needy, annoying, dramatic group of people in my entire fucking life.
First of all, I don't like that. I don't like the language you use. I don't like the language you use. The language of needy. Can I go back to hear the exact words?
Annoying, dramatic.
Needy, annoying, dramatic feels misogynistic. That's like, I don't like the language, because I don't think that is the proper way to explain what they're attempting to do. But let them cook so we can finish the video.
Group of people in my entire fucking life. Half of the time you can't even tell if they like you or not because they're so busy trying to fulfill some archetype to bring home to show off to their friends and family that half of the dates end up sounding like a contract negotiation or like a hostage swap. Like, do you even like me? I can't tell. Like, we're not vibing. We're not vibing. You're giving me terms of conditions of surrender. What the hell? Who wants to live like that? Like, I'm not surprised that there's a gender war going on. All of you are miserable because all of you are talking like you're buying a fucking slave. Do y'all like each other? When was the last time y'all just had a conversation that was really cracking the fuck up? Or when y'all really got into like nerded out on some shit? Like, dude, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a foundation for acquiescence. And they skip right past that shit. Not to mention all of them are quietly, wildly homophobic. It's weird. They bring it up out of fucking nowhere. And if you don't join in with them, then they sit there thinking that you will actually leave them for a man one day. And I'm like, what if I'm just not a piece of shit? Also, they're all still very weird about sex. Like,
okay, real quick, let's stop. First of all, by the way, third location he's been in, this nigga was upset. This nigga was cooking his take the entire shift. This nigga in the third location cooking his idea up. He was fucked up. He was on a different tier that day, Chad. Now, let's go back to something he said earlier, because I do think this shit right here was kind of cool to me.
Sit there thinking that you will actually leave them for a man one day, and I'm bringing it up out of fucking nowhere. And if you don't join in with them, then they sit there thinking that you will actually leave them wildly homophobic for acquiescence. And they skip right past that shit. Not to mention all of them are quietly, wildly homophobic. It's weird. They bring it up out of fucking nowhere. And if you
not all of them, but a lot of straight women are still wildly homophobic. But I do think, truly, that is a mirroring tactic. I think that a lot of straight men to this day are still very much homophobic. So they're meeting you where you are and being like, you're homophobic too, because I also hate that gay shit. I hate that gay shit too, just so you know. Like, I hate that gay shit. We hate that gay shit. Fuck gays. Don't clip that. Fuck. Don't clip that, please, chat. Don't clip that. Please, that was crazy. Fuck. But as I was saying, I agree. But also, I do think some of it is just I do think some of it is an extension of patriarchy and them having to like straight women having to like extend themselves to what the patriarchy looks like and what it feels like. And some of that is just homophobia. Right? Let's keep going.
you don't join in with them, then they sit there thinking that you will actually leave them for a man one day. And I'm like, what if I'm just...
By the way, I've felt that before. whenever I meet girls and like straight women, I'm like, and like we start talking about gay stuff, I'm like, nah, I got some gay homies, gay. Here comes the money. Shout out, thank you, Cat, for the $10. No message, just Cat just gave 10. Salute the Cat. Whenever I start talking to like straight women, like, and I tell them like my opinions on like women, like gay people or trans people or non-binary people, and like I'm very like, yeah, do what you want. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't affect me. Also, I support them in their fight to find their freedoms, to get those personal freedoms that they desire. I support them in that. They start looking at me like, oh, this nigga about to go fuck a dude. What? They would look at you like, oh, you want some butt, huh? Huh? Wait, what? How did me being supportive of the community mean I wanted to fuck a butt? That math don't add up.
It's not a piece of shit. Also, they're all still very weird about sex. Like, I thought we had gotten past that, grew out of it in high school, but I guess not. It's like a strong point of pride for them to come off as somebody that just doesn't fuck, and that's kind of weird the same way it's weird for like when dudes really want you to know that they don't buy women anything. I don't spend a dime. It's like, okay, that's kind of, you don't have to, but it's weird to be this emotionally invested in it.
I'm waiting. Being an ally means you gay, bro. Fuck it, I'm gay then. Give me that dick. I suck that dick ding. Fuck it, nigga. You know what I mean? If being an ally means I'm gay, present me that dick. Put it in my mouth for me, nigga. I'ma go no hands on it. Roscoe Dash. Also, back to what I was saying about what he was saying. Damn, I forgot. I literally forgot the point I was making. Hold on, let me go back and watch.
Really want you.
Oh, the sex shit. Bro, I don't like that. That's one of the things I hate about straight women is how intent they are in telling you that they don't want to fuck. Why don't you want to fuck? Like, you don't have to fuck. I'm not going to force you to fuck. Like, your pussy is your pussy for sure, but can I have a piece of that bitch? Like, is your pussy not a timeshare? Can I not get in on this piece of property? Like, what's going on? Like straight women be like, yeah, I haven't had sex in 6 months. Why are you lying, first and foremost? I know your ex-boyfriend. Like, you lying. Secondly, why is that like a prideful for you? Why is that prideful for you to be like, I don't have sex? You grown as fuck and you not fucking? I'm supposed to big you up? At your big age, you not having no sex, you're a loser.
To know that they don't buy women anything. I don't spend a dime. It's like, okay, that's kind of, you don't have to, but it's weird to be this emotionally invested in it. Every single thing that I thought it was just naturally what two people that were attracted to each other would end up doing ends up being commodified and turned into bargaining chips. It's exhausting. Also, they're all trying to like twist your arm silently. They're like, as a man, well, I'm into men doing man things. Well, as a man, it's like, damn, bitch, what about me?
Oh my God, I hate that manipulation tactic. When the women cooked, by the way, the women cooked that up in a fucking secret science lab. Like, when the women cooked up the phrase, as a man, that is some of the best rage bait to ever hit the internet, bro. Like, truly. Like, that's like top tier rage bait. When she say, as a man, first of all, bitch, who said I was a man? I'm Peter Pan. Get it straight. Get it straight. First of all, bitch, who said I'm a man? My pronouns are they, he. I don't capitulate to the gender binary. Who said I was a man, bitch? You got it fucked up. But when they say that shit like some of the best rage bait ever. And it work on me every time. I'm like, who not a man? Who? Who not a man? Who not a man? And it worked every time. Every time. Every single time it works on me.
What about as a me? Would you like to get to know me? I'm not gonna contort myself into your idea of a dude. Just meet me and see if you fuck with it.
Chat. This shit right here, I never felt. I get to lift this shit. I ain't gonna lie, shorty tell you I'm not a man. I get to building shit unnecessarily. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I'm like, no, actually, you need new curtains. Let me hang these new curtains up for you. Actually, I think right here in your kitchen, you need a chandelier. I'm gonna hang a chandelier up. Now, I'm performing masculinity in ways I don't even comprehend. I can't build shit, nigga. My name ain't Bob. My nigga ain't Bob. The fuck? I can't. That ain't me. But now I'm trying to compete with the image of the man she have in her head, with the man that she thinks she should be with. I'm just doing shit now. I'm changing oils in cars. I don't even drive a car. I'm putting olive oil in her shit. Bitch asked me, yo, my car, I turned it on. It was playing the Italian radio station. What was up with that? I said, I don't know. It's olive oil in her engine. I don't know what's going on. I'm just doing shit. I'm doing performances of masculinity that don't even that don't even fit my archetype of human. Don't even fit. Don't even fit who I am as a man. But I'm doing it now. You gave it the Italian tune-up? I did, bro. I said, Mamma Mia. That's what I did. You know what I mean? I'm just doing shit. I'm just doing shit. I'm doing shit nobody ever done before. You blowing tires up with a bike pump. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know. I do think there needs to be a conversation about how the alt-right pipeline and what masculinity and all that kind of shit is affecting women. It's affecting women in not a similar way, but in a very interesting way that it affected men in the early 2020s. That we are very obsessed with gender roles and what each gender should do for each other. And it's honestly weird. It creeps me out. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Niggas give me the heebie-jeebies. That's where I'm at with it. All right. I got that out. Chat, real quick, Chat, tell me the truth. Y'all think those videos gonna cook on my new channel? Y'all think this is gonna cook on my new channel? I think that. I forgot to have my joint there, bro. My joint wasn't there the whole time. Fuck. Mars, bro. When you streaming on Twitch, let me tell you something. As soon as the old fat Dom channel gets big enough where I don't gotta be on this channel no more, as soon as that happens. As soon as the old fat Dom channel gets big enough when I don't gotta be on this channel, that's when it's happening. All right. So never got it. We're Adam in post. You right, Matt. We're Adam in post. Now I'm itching for the Hassan Pirate collab. Give it to me. All right. Y'all want to do this? Y'all want to do this this FD video now? Let's get to this FD video. Let me switch accounts, by the way, because I am on a Potty Mouth account. Let me just go. Let's get to it. Old Fat Don YouTube search shows 4 p.m. videos. Yeah, because that channel don't got nothing on it yet, twin. But also, I'm tagging myself in inside every video. Kimbe, relax. All right, here we go. The video is titled "The Real Problem with Wokeness in Hollywood." Now, this is first reaction to one battle after another. He loves yellow, by the way. We gotta talk about that. Is yellow like color? Is he just fucking with the yellow all stupid crazy? Whatever. Let's watch this shit. This shit 24 minutes. Now I know that his opinion ain't gonna change much because from what I hear, he's like, I still believe most of that shit I said. What happened to all the trash on the channel? I never paid for my distro kit. That shit all down. But from what I understand, he didn't change his opinion a lot from you wearing yellow, bro. This yellow? This not orange I got on my head? Nah, bro, say what law heat is not orange, yo. I'm colorblind, gang. Say what law heat is not orange. Say what law heat. Yo, like a banana. I don't think fuck it. Let's start this up. Let's start the FD video.
I was planning on just riding this one out, but I got some more shit to say. Before we get to one battle after another, I want to start by talking about a movie you probably forgot about from a few years ago, Dumb Money. This movie was about the ridiculous quasi-cult that erupted during COVID.
I see. By the way, nobody saw this movie. Four, let me know. Did that shit? Did this movie come out in theaters? Because I remember watching this shit on. By the way, I'm 17 seconds in. I already paused. I remember this video. I remember this movie coming out and on Netflix and watched on Netflix. But did it come out in theaters? I enjoyed this movie too.
When GameStop's stock rose by some ridiculous percent and a bunch of weirdos on Reddit were kind of responsible for the loss of maybe billions of dollars or millions of dollars and stock stuff with GameStop and then eventually Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't remember the whole exact real story. Folding Ideas has a great video explaining it and deep diving into the cult's behavior. But the key thing to know is that this was an almost unanimously straight white male-led phenomenon, full of the worst types of people that hang out on Reddit. However, when it was time to make a movie about it, a lot of that changed. Aside from the main guy being played by Paul Dano, the rest of the apes involved in this bizarre online cult from Reddit.
Yeah, I don't like how FD just emphasized that word ape just now. That was crazy.
Are represented by a Latino single mom, a Latino young man, and an interracial lesbian couple. You might be asking, why would the films take this almost exclusively white male phenomenon where the participants liberally use slurs and then put the faces of marginalized groups at the forefront of the media that goes out to the public? And the answer is something I'm gonna call woke washing. Like whitewashing, woke washing is when Hollywood takes images that we perceive as woke or progressive or whatever and put them in places where they don't really belong for the sole purpose of washing over the actual underlying meaning of certain messages or issues around whatever media they're putting out. Woke washing disarms.
I'm not gonna lie, twin. FD really be front. FD really be front those videos and bullshit. You gotta let him get to his logical road. I see the logical road he building us. He's walking us down. This is why he one of the best in the game, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I see the road he walking us down. I see the road he taking us down. And I'm still going. This is why FD's so great. Cause I'm going to disagree with the actual premise. But the way we get there, I'm going to be like, I see how he got there, which is why he one of the best.
Arms normie audiences of their critical engagement with media so that the story that
FD, don't say the word normie to me ever again in your life, my nigga. Don't say normie to me. Hear me, Unk. Hear me, Unk. Hear me good and hear me clear. Don't say normie to me ever again in your life.
have in mind and the politics of that story can openly conflict with each other, but no one notices and we still have a good time. In Dumb Money, the movie wants us to root for the apes, who are, again, a predominantly white online cult of weirdos. So to make that work, they give us old boy from Hamilton instead of this guy.
Who are you gonna help? That's what matters, because there are plenty of people to help. Now, you can't help everybody. You can't go save everybody from working a 9 to 5. They had their chance. Okay, they could have got in. They could have done their DD. They could have done their research. We tried to tell them over dinner. They didn't listen. Whatever.
This is something that's been happening in media forever. I'm just making up a word for something that you've already probably noticed. We see this in like the influencer content from female Israeli fighter pilots trying to promote their genocidal activity as pro-woman and feminists, et cetera, et cetera. Pretty much every black struggle type movie from the past 30 years, whether it's The Help or Driving Miss Daisy, Crash, they all employ this type of stuff. The recent Superman movie is probably the least harmful version of this, where we do thankfully see this anti-Zionist imagery that maybe could be used for some.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I thought for a second he's about to cook Superman. I was about to crash out, bro. Can I be honest with y'all? When he brought up Superman for a second, I got upset. I was about to be like, ain't no way this nigga about to hate on Superman. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. I tensed up for a second. I was like, nah. I know you beef with one battle after another, one day after the next, Friday to Saturday to Tuesday. I know this what your beef, but don't. What's Superman got to do with it, bro?
Something good in real life, but it's mostly toothless. Instead of the people responsible for their genocide being Israelis or Americans, it's this weird mashup of Elon Musk and Vladimir Putin stand-ins. And the only reason, here's the key thing, because it's not always bad politics that they're hiding in the movie, but they're using the presentation.
By the way, we don't call Netanyahu no more. Netanyahu is too fire of a name for that genocidal piece of shit. Call that nigga BB, nigga. BB. This nigga name is BB. Netanyahu is too fire of a name. I'm not gonna lie. When Kanye went on Alex Jones podcast and did a Netanyahu bit, sold it for it. Call the nigga BB, yo. Nigga name is BB.
Of good politics to basically just get us to buy into a film. So with Superman, we're coming off Zack Snyder's version, which was this weird, low-key, right-wing, objectivist version of the character. And they're like, you know what? We need Superman to be for the people again. So he's going to save women and immigrants and mice and stop up genocide, which, good. Like, that's a good thing.
All right, yeah.
But we have to still recognize exactly what's happening. My favorite version of this, though, is that CIA commercial from a few years ago, which features the cisgendered millennial Latino woman. This commercial starts out with a Zora Neale Hurston quote. Zora Neale Hurston being the seminal black feminist author of Their Eyes Are Watching God. And then she goes through a checklist of BuzzFeed liberal talking points, all for the point of recruiting.
Yo, Unc, I'm not gonna lie, Unc be pissing me off because he can't hate liberals the way he's presented it inside this context right now, knowing that he's the ultimate millennial. Like Unc might be the super millennial. Like Unc has talked about on the internet before. He was so stoked on Obama. You can't, bro. You can't. Like Twin, you was stoked on Obama. Like not only stoked on him, like you went to you are Jack and Jill adjacent, went to an HBCU and was stoked on Obama. You are apex millennial. You can't do it, bro. He can't do that. And I love him, but he can't do that.
Recruiting people to the CIA. The CIA, for those who don't know, is probably the most evil government entity responsible for so many things, so many assassinations.
First of all, I love Unc. I love Unc. Don't get me wrong. I love Unc FD. Unc FD is my GOAT. I love Unc FD. But I'm just saying, that was crazy. Because he was hating on millennials how I hate millennials. Like, my hate for millennials is way different. Like, millennials existed under a time where, like, y'all thought millennials thought everything was peachy, everything was gonna be great. Oh, she was cherries and rainbows with y'all. Different thing for me. Down trigger happy. I love, bro. We are 4 minutes in. I'm a pauser, gang. Get ready. Buckle up.
Including many assassinations in Latin America where this woman seems to hail from. It's gross that they used her identity politics, her woke presentation to cover what the CIA is actually doing. All this said, and this is important going forward, this does not mean that these are bad pieces of media in terms of their quality or technique. In fact, to do woke washing effectively, you have to be good at what you do. I've never seen the movie Green Book, but everyone I know that has watched that movie says it's an excellent film once you get past the politics underneath.
Oh, he going, oh, this nigga cooking, yo. Oh my God. Fuck, he got us. He got us. I'm here. Because I too hate the Green Book, bro. I too hate the Green. I see, he got me. Fuck.
I've talked about the movie Black Panther numerous times because it's one of my favorite movies of all time, but I've also talked at length about the nefarious political messages it presents to its audience. And I want that for y'all. Because if y'all have that, you wouldn't be on my back about this fucking Leonardo DiCaprio movie. Before I start, I want to highlight some other opinions from the film from black women whose opinions about the black female characters are going to be more informed than my own.
Okay, this is what I need. Because if you don't know, so Unc has talked about this. He did Waving the Red Flag. He did a stream about this. He talked about a lot of his hate for this movie came from his wife, and I don't mean to invoke your wife's name. I'm sorry, but came from a lot of. I'm not saying her name, by the way. I don't like playing with niggas. Yeah, I mean niggas families. But a lot of the hate from this shit came from his wife's reaction to it, and him being like, kind of mirroring and being like, "Yo, what the fuck? You got my lady mad." And Four has talked about this a lot too, being like, what is black woman's reaction to this? If he's married to a black woman, and remember his community post, he told us black women go in, like, be cautious about this with the movie because it may piss you off. He said that inside his community post. So if he has some black woman reactions here to this movie, number one, I expect it to be cherry picked to fit his narrative because I do think he has a narrative about this film he wants to get across. But also, I mentioned to hear him because I do want to hear what they say.
The first is Fantastic Frankie, who is quietly kind of a legend in black nerd spaces. I remember seeing her pop up on Facebook probably around a decade ago, before like black nerd media was the entity it is today. She makes a lot of media analysis content that I'm sure a lot of you will enjoy, and she makes some important arguments about variety in black female characters I definitely agree with, and is not as critical of the film as I have been thus far. On the opposite end, I want you all to check out Brooke Obi of Black Girl Watching Substack. She wrote a great essay that really illustrates the political problems of black women in this film in ways that I definitely didn't in my late night reaction that I really want to emphasize. So if you want a more detailed and historical analysis of the problem of how black women are depicted, please check her out. And I will.
All right, never mind. All right. They were not cherry picked. Unc. I forgot Unc was ethical. Ethical Hooper. I apologize for throwing that shit on his jacket. Ethical Hooper.
Touching this more in the video, but she does a better job in her article. So as for that late night reaction, some of the criticism of that reaction is doo-doo water, and I'll address them. But one thing I do want to say is that at the end of the day, discussions on these black female characters should be led by black women. So I hope you all engage with their work for more specific discussions. There's a reason why I'm not a reaction streamer. While I don't necessarily regret anything I said in the stream.
Yo, why he just, hold on. Why he just shoot at me? He said it's a reason why I'm not even a reaction streamer while I'm doing a reaction stream. Why he just shoot at me like that? What the fuck just happened? Why the fuck I catch a stray?
That is not the end all be all of the take I want to have on this movie. And I understand why some people came away with opinions about my thoughts on the film that aren't based in things I actually feel. What you should have came away with is the opinion that I thought One Battle After Another was a great film with some really gross elements that almost made me leave the theater. I specifically said that in the first 20 minutes, I was grossed out by depictions of black women, but after surviving that, I recognized that I was watching something good. I spent most of that hour reaction explaining and discussing why I hated that 20-minute section. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely more spice in that reaction than I wish was out there. But at the end of the day, I recognize the film's creative and technical quality while decrying its bad politics. So a lot of people saying I didn't like the movie aren't really presenting an accurate sentiment of how I felt about the film. It is a very entertaining film. I was wearing a heart rate monitor, and at the end of the movie, the monitor thought I was exercising. That's how engaged I was with what was happening in the movie. The performances are great. There's some amazing sequences. Also, I didn't realize this until researching him, but I think I'm a Paul Thomas Anderson fan. I love Magnolia. I love The Master. I love There Will Be Blood. So I got to go back and
4. Type in chat right now. Tell me these all good movies. I know they all good movies. I know about Magnolia. 4 is not here right now. 4 is my movie correspondent. He sees everything. This 4 just saw Knives Out 3 a month and a half before it came out. This nigga went to an early screening. 4, but tell me all of those movies are good movies though. Great movies. Exactly. 4 said great movies.
see what I missed, but also go back and see what else about this man's politics will probably piss me off. Because even after that reaction, the more I sat with this movie, the more angry I got with this messaging and the damage it's doing to certain political ideas. I may have said, fuck this movie the following day on the channel post. My bad. I'll take that part back. That's not fair to the reality.
All right, there we go. Come on. Accountability Unk, man. Accountability Unk. Clap it up for accountability Unk, man. Come on, man. By the way, final last words, because he might cook this shit after. We got mad time left. But fuck, this movie was like too much. Like, I think that was way too much for what the movie is attempted to do. I've gave my opinion for what I think this movie is about, and I'm holding that to the chest to re-say it, but I do want to hear what he got to say. I still want to hear what he got to say. Because fuck, this movie was a bit too much. Even if what did Tyler do? Twin, we already passed that part. We passed that part. I'm sorry to tell you. We are past the Tyler creator conversation. We are on to FC Signifier reactions. I know the thumbnail said that. That means the thumbnail work. But let's get back to this.
Reality of the film, nor the message I'm trying to get around analyzing and being critical about what you watch. What I should have said was fuck this film's politics, which I still very much stand behind.
Okay.
And the reason for that is complex. Again, go check out that Black Girl Watching essay, but I do want to engage with the concept I'm presenting of woke washing in the movie, because that's really where most of my issues lie. For all of the celebration of this movie being radical or whatever, one battle after another is at its core a family drama. And the family drama is set up in the first 20 minutes with the story of Perfidia Beverly Hills, a black female revolutionary character played by Tiana Taylor. Now, when I think of black female revolutionary, a lot of things come to mind, and none of them look much like Perfidia Beverly Hills, unless it's some type of weird race play porno version, because in the first 5 minutes of the movie, she has a weird sexual encounter with the story's main villain, General Lockjaw, played by Sean Penn, and then 5 minutes later, she has a sexual encounter with Leonardo DiCaprio's character, and then 5 minutes after that, in the middle of a mission, she needs to fuck while the bombs are going off. Because not only is revolution important to her, it also makes her horny. And then she has another sexual encounter with the main villain. This time, low-key, she's sexually assaulted by way of coercion. But this relationship is presented in a way throughout the movie where the audience isn't necessarily meant to see it that way. Even I had to put that.
All right, stop. 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 The movie based on a book, I did not know that. I did not know the movie. Okay, stop. First and foremost, we gotta understand that yes, Tiana Taylor's character is a very sexual character, and she uses her sexuality to her advantage and sometimes to her disadvantage. But it's part of her character type, and I don't think it's anything wrong with a black woman being a sexual character and using that. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the black woman being a sexual character and also being a revolutionary. Like, why is that a bad thing? Can somebody tell me why? Can somebody tell me why that's a bad thing in chat? Because I don't understand why he's presented it as if it's a bad thing. Divest the dreams. For sure. Like, listen, we could talk about her fucking white man a different day. For sure, and I think the white man aspect of it made me uncomfortable as well. I was uncomfortable as fuck. But we're talking about strictly her sexuality. Her sexuality and her, Kat, you're white. Kat, you're a white woman. You can't speak on this, Kat, and I love you, Kat, but you can't say this. Do we have any black women here tonight? Fuck. It's not bad, but he's saying they don't even get to it for real, so she become a menstrual character. A menstrual character, you think? me sit with that for a second. A menstrual character is like heavy. Let him explain. All right. I'll let him explain.
That together.
Excuse me. Let me read this one. The black women who don't want to be hypersexualized or wish to be sexual in a nature that nature need to be separate from revolution. Need to be separate from revolutionary ethos in order to emphasize the revolution of peace. That is what I'm picking up. Like, a black woman can't be hypersexual or be a sexual being and also be a revolutionary. That feels like we are pigeonholing a black woman's existence into boxes, one or the other. Either you're revolutionary or you're hypersexual, as if they can't be beings that are flawed, or not, because I don't see sexuality as a flaw, but are layered and textured. Layered in texture in the sense of like, yeah, I want the revolution, but also I want to suck some dick. You see what I'm saying?
24 hours later, again, shout out to Fantastic Frankie, who also goes into more detail about this. But I bet a lot of people who watch this film don't readily recognize the non-consensual nature of the relationship she has with Sean Penn's character. You can see it all over my comment section. Instead of recognizing that she's being coerced, a lot of people are just saying, hey, she's just a flawed woman that is sexually liberated, et cetera, et cetera. And that is emblematic of my problem.
Okay.
And then to top it all off, we have the brief presence of the character Jungle Pussy, played by the rapper of the same name. And she gets this cringe monologue while robbing a bank with other black women in this revolution where she keeps talking about black power and her jungle pussy before the robbery goes south. What did he say? All before the robbery goes south, and Perfidia has to murder one of the only other black men in the movie whose faces we actually see. Perfidia is then eventually captured, but snitches on her whole crew and uses Lockjaw's infatuation with her to manage an escape, but not before leaving a note that says, "This pussy don't pop for you," which I gotta come back to that. Before I move on, I want to be clear: the sexualization of black women on screen by itself does not bother me. I don't police anyone's bedroom.
All right, there we go. Good sauce, good sauce, good sauce.
I've defended the raunchy lyrics of "Sexy Red" and the entanglement.
So have I. I've been outside. I've been outside for the longest time, fucking telling black women that it's okay to be a hoe. It's all right. And actually I've enjoyed black women's reclamation of that word and using that as like, yeah, I mean, that's who I am, and that's fine. Like I'm 100% with Unc in that.
Of Jada Pinkett. I don't care that the rapper's name is Jungle Pussy in the context of her music, and I wouldn't listen to her music since discovering her, and I kind of like it. It's good, raunchy fun. But it's the context of all of this over-sexualization that bothers me. The people wielding these black women's sexuality isn't.
Yes, her name is really yes, she goes by the stage name Jungle Pussy. You know what I mean? She's eccentric, to say the least.
These individual black women, but a white male filmmaker with specific intentions and context for these things. Tiana Taylor's character perfectly fits into the Jezebel Sapphire black woman stereotype.
All right, let's stop. If his whole point is that a white man made this, I feel like it's not enough. I'll be honest with you. Especially knowing that he's married, he himself is a swirler and is married to a black woman. And I'm sure he consulted her on the script a bunch. I'm sure he consult, also Tiana Taylor read the script. There's so many black people that worked on this movie. I'm sure he consulted these people. If him being a white filmmaker is the problem, then I don't know. I don't know if that's the problem. Are you going to the No Kings protest? Joe, no, I'm not. I don't do the liberal bullshit, but I will do it if you going. To be honest, I think my separate ideas happening right here. I think No Kings is too lived up for my liking, but also I appreciate them getting out and doing something. I just can't do with liberal like performative bullshit. But if you go, I'll go. Honestly.
Stereotype. On one end, she's the overly strong, low-key emasculating, ball-breaking, confrontational black woman, neck-snapping, loud, brash, etc. That's the Sapphire. And on the other end, she's this lewd, lustful woman controlled by her libido, and she's irresistible and ultimate. Tiana Taylor's character.
My fault. Go back.
maker with specific intentions and context for these things. Tiana Taylor's character perfectly fits into the Jezebel Sapphire black woman stereotype. On one end, she's the overly strong, low-key emasculating, ball-breaking, confrontational black woman, neck-snapping, loud, brash, etc. That's the Sapphire. And on the other end, she's this lewd, lustful woman controlled by her libido, and she's irresistible and ultimately corrupting with her overwhelming sexuality, specifically here to white men. That's the Jezebel. A major part of the story.
Is that a? By the way, is that an archetype? The Jezebel. What he said again?
Intentions and context for these things. Tiana Taylor's character perfectly fits into the Jezebel Sapphire black woman stereotype.
Is that an archetype? The Jezebel Sapphire? Is it? Because I feel like those are two different archetypes he put together. But those archetypes are put together often. Yes, I'm saying it's two different archetypes. Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like the Jezebel and the Sapphire are two different archetypes. And I feel like once you put them together, you make a layered and textured character. Like the character is then textured because you took two different stereotypes or two different archetypes and mashed them into one person, and that makes a texture, a layered character, right or wrong. Like yes, she is a Sapphire, and yes, she is a Jezebel, but those two things together makes a different character, right or wrong. Jezebel versus Mammy go back to American black women and chattel slavery and their roles, some academic theory shit. Yes. It just, okay. Jezebel's about sex. I understand that one. Well, I mean, for the niggas who don't know, aka me. I'm slightly familiar. I'm slightly familiar with the term, but not in the way that I need to be to critique this properly. Can I just get, okay, here we go. The Sapphire character portrays black women as rude, loud, malicious, stubborn, and overbearing. This is the angry black woman. Okay, so this is the angry black woman stereotype. Okay, got it. Basically, angry black woman stereotype. We got it. So we got the horny stereotype. We got she's super horny. And we got she angry. Which, to be fair, kind of sums up her character. Besides for one thing, which is selfish. I think that's missing from this because she's a very selfish character. But I like it. Let's go for it.
Ultimately corrupting with her overwhelming sexuality, specifically here to white men. That's the Jezebel. A major part of the story hinges on Sean Penn's character trying to cover up his child with her because he's trying to get into this white.
That's not a racist. That Eric said that's not a complex character. That's still race. That's still a racist depiction. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm taking it in. So, how much is it? I'm gonna watch the video, but I want to talk about what Irk just said right now. Bro, we're doing a reaction stream, bro. Listen, to do a reaction, I gotta add context. I gotta make it transformative. This is transformative now. Turn it off screen and talk about it is transformative. But also, this is how I watch videos, especially something like this is like, a lot of ideas being thrown out. Real quick. So, how much is it that these are racist character types of black women, or how much is it the presentation of her character types that is racist? You see what I'm saying? Because I do think her being, because I don't really consider her, okay. Can I look at that shit again? Was she rude, loud, malicious, stubborn? Yeah, she was all these things. Never mind. She was all those things. Okay, so she was rude, loud, malicious, stubborn, overbearing. She's also very horny, but also she was selfish. She's a bad parent. She was a revolutionary. Like whittling down her character to just those two archetypes obviously paints it in a picture that is like, oh, that's a racist stereotype. But like there's more to expand to who her character was. Am I wrong in saying that? Am I wrong? I feel like the range was her caring for like other people. Like, yes, she was stubborn, but she was like caring for other people. Like she wanted freedom for all people. She saw an injustice anywhere and saw an injustice everywhere. For me, it's watered down. It don't matter how much hullabaloo. It don't matter how much hullabaloo you go. You don't matter how much hullabaloo you threw out to make it sound woke. If in the end it's a stereotype, if it's again a story told in the end is from them. Okay. I feel like she should be able to make all those things. The problem only happens because that's all she could do in 20 minutes we have, in my opinion. It's a broader oversimplification of the character, but it doesn't help that she's only in a movie for 20 minutes. I agree with that. I agree. Okay. I'm with y'all. Okay. I see what I'm saying. I like if you call a rapping monkey and then add some extra nuance to it, it's still racist. Oh, like I'd rather watch a doc on the side than this. Fuck. See, okay. Number one, two things. Number one, I agree that the fact that she was only on screen for 20 minutes does add to the fact that we don't get to see her character growth, which is fucked up. And I'm with y'all. That makes total sense to me. I'm with y'all. She was only on, but also those 20 minutes was very impactful. The 20 minutes that she was on screen for makes the rest of the movie. It leads to like what she does in those 20 minutes sets the grounds for the next 2 hours and 30 minutes, literally. So it kind of makes sense story-wise. But also, somebody said that I would rather watch a doc on Assata Shakur than this movie. And I do think that plays a large part into why people hated this movie. Assata Shakur passed away the same week this movie premiered in theaters. And I think that kind of thought process added to why people hated this movie. Maybe why somebody like Unc might have had a different feeling going into this movie and like had a different interpretation of it. We not gonna talk about the cheese. She did rat, by the way. Her ratting is her being stuck. I don't know if is stubborn a word that you can say for selfish, because I feel like those two are different. But yeah. Just go watch some Managed for Content 15 minutes. It will tie it all together for you. Let me tell you something. I'm not watching no Managed for Content. That's basically the black girlfriend stereotype. She was in a movie to have an impact for the white man and her biracial daughter. Oh, okay. You cooking, Irk. Irk, you cooked. Irk, you cooked. Irk, you cooked. You cooked, Irk. Keep watching, though. Just keep watching.
Supremacist secret society that won't allow him in, knowing that he's had an interracial child. I don't care if this is supposed to be a spoof or a satire of the stereotypes, they're still overtly using the stereotypes. And also, I don't see that. This movie isn't that interested in any aspect of black women's sexuality and fetishization because it's only there for the first 20 minutes and the rest of the 3-hour runtime is more about Leonardo DiCaprio's character and his struggle as a father of a biracial child. All of this.
You know what's funny? By the way, hold on. I don't agree with what he thinks his movie's about, by the way. Already, I don't agree with what he thinks his movie's about. In his head, this movie is about, say it again.
More about Leonardo DiCaprio's character and his struggle as a father of a biracial child.
Inside Unk's head, this movie is about a family dynamic between Leonardo DiCaprio and his daughter. I don't think this movie's about. I think this movie's about how revolutions die, which I've said before. This movie is very much about. I said 7, and I skipped forward. A family drama. It's not a family drama. This movie is very much about getting comfortable and settling into regular life and not fighting for other people no more. The reason why Leo's character is sort of the main character, which he doesn't do anything. Calling him the main character is crazy. I feel like that's, to me, a bit of internalized racism, because to me, this is ensemble cast. Leo characters does absolutely nothing at all for him to be seen as the main character. The main character in the story is revolution. That's the main character. The main character in the story is white supremacy. That's the main character. The main character isn't a physical being. Isn't it like a literal person? Leo can be the selling point, but that don't make him the main character. That'll make him the main character. Being a main character is something different. Being a main character is something different. Leo's character, his whole arc, by the way, his whole arc is think about Leo's arc. Leo's arc is being a part of Revolution, meeting Tiana Taylor's character, fall in love with her, creating this family, and then being like, yo, we have a family now. We have a family now. Like, this isn't about like the revolution anymore, and him being comfortable inside what he perceives as like what life was about. The moment his daughter came into the picture, he was like, Tiana, we got this kid. We got this kid. And then the rest of the movie is him, once they come to Portland, Oregon, wherever they at, and come looking for him, it's him trying to reconnect with his daughter. But he can't. Why? Because he forgets the fucking code. The code from the the French 48 secret numbers, he forgot them. Why did he forget them? Because he got comfortable in his lifestyle. It hasn't been used in forever. But mind you, he tells his daughter, take this device with you everywhere you go. And that device is a very crucial plot point. The movie is about revolution. It isn't about family. Now, granted, we can have a conversation about how Hollywood and the revolutionary movies are corny and bad, for sure. And I'm willing to have that conversation with you. I'm willing to. But I do think that it's important for movies like this to be made. To tell the masses, don't get complacent. Don't get happy with mediocrity. And that's what Leo characters did. Let's keep watching. Where was I?
She has a sexual encounter with Leonardo DiCaprio.
I was further. By the way, we're not even that deep into this video, bro. Jesus Christ.
Because it's premise is here to break black woman stereotype. On one end, she's the overly strong, low-key emasculating, ball-breaking confrontation. On the other end, Carell with her. I don't see that. This because of the Capitol. Again, 3-hour-long, 50 minutes, and all of this black jungle pussy Caprio's character there for the first 20. Any aspect of types, and also, I don't see that. This movie isn't that interested in any aspect of.
I did talk about it. I did talk about that to Crowder. I did talk about that Tyler Creator shit. I did talk about Tyler Creator shit. Somebody asked why we need representation from Hollywood. Because images on screen still work as viable propaganda, to be honest. Like, yes, I'm with you. By the way, I'm with you that if you can't look at the news and realize that what we're going through isn't enough, like we need to do more, then you're lost. I agree with you. But also, that's a very it's a very limited scope of view. Because I do think there are tons of people who don't have the same critical thinking skills as you and I to look around and be like, oh, I want to fight harder. That's just the facts of it. So yes, movies and television and music is still a very is a valued part of communication. Truly.
Black women's sexuality and fetishization because it's only there for the first 20 minutes and the rest of the 3-hour runtime is more about Leonardo DiCaprio's character and his struggle as a father of a biracial child. All of this black jungle pussy popping nonsense is happening in the first 15-20 minutes and all for the purpose of setting up a conflict between two types of white men. If Perfidia had been given more screen time in the near, again, 3-hour-long movie to state her case as an individual and a person and not scrunch into be.
Yo, why? Yo, real quick, why you want her to state her case? She ratted, man. She told the police. Why do you want her to like why do you want more screen time from a rat? She's meant to be a bad person. She's a fucking rat. I don't need more screen time from a rat.
Beginning, I probably have less issues, but the fact that she was is concerning. These are concerning choices that may not be all that deep, but they're clearly very intentional and specific. Because for those who may not know, this movie is based off a book where none of these choices and most of these characters are not present. In the original book, Vineland, from what I've learned, the main female character is not a black woman nor revolutionary. So this character was race swapped and then rewritten to include these details. Further in the book,
that woke shit he was talking about, yo, he brought it back. This nigga Unc is so good, yo. It's that race shit. He's so good.
She is in love with the evil military guy, and it is a consensual relationship, although she is clearly manipulated or seduced by him or whatever. I'll let you go read the cliff notes to assess for yourself. But this manipulation turns her against the revolutionary she was in community with. And while there is a daughter between these two characters, she's not really a big focus of the book, and neither is the character played by Leonardo DiCaprio, Pat. In fact, that character pretty much doesn't exist in the book, but in the movie, he's the core protagonist. And considering that Paul Thomas...
Yo, chat, hold on, real quick. Am I wrong? Am I wrong in saying that Leo wasn't the protagonist? Am I wrong in that? Did I watch the movie wrong? Is my analysis on that wrong? Chat, tell me, is my knowledge on that wrong? Am I wrong in that, chat? I don't feel like he was the protagonist. I'm wrong. Eric said I'm wrong. Okay, Eric, I trust you, but I also want to hear other opinions. Tell me what y'all think. Four, what you think? Maybe I missed it, but where did he explain it? I don't know. I gotta watch it, twin. Nobody's seen this movie. Got it. Okay. Ensemble cast doesn't mean no main characters. It means that I agree. I agree with that. How about this? How did you come to the conclusion that he's not the protagonist? I came to that conclusion by watching the film and noticing that his storyline was not important. Like, honestly, you could probably, like, to me, there's two different, to me, honestly, there's two different films inside this film. Because I do think that as a movie is flawed. The movie is too fucking long and it's too much going on. But I do think that as a film, there's two different movies going on. There's a family drama, a family story happening. And inside that story, the daughter is the main character. The daughter is the main character, and in that movie, like she's like she's the next generation. She's like, push her, like she's the one. And there's there's another film about how revolutions die, and inside that film, the main character is Captain Lockjaw. Like the protagonist is the antagonist is the main character. How he goes out his way to kill that movement to me makes him like the main character is the bad guy. He's the main character, like Paul Walker, like Paul Walker is the main character of Fast and Furious movies. See, I never thought Paul Walker was the main character. Okay, see, that's something that's interesting. Paul's the main character, only one. He was the first one. The first, yeah, but Fast and Furious, I agree. Fast and Furious is about family the same way how this movie's about family. In a similar way, it's about family. Very similarly. In a very similar way, Fast and Furious is about family the same way this movie's about family. Like, what's up, bro? Man. Twin. That's not me. That's not me, chat. It's not me. It's not me, chat.
Thomas Anderson is in relationship with the black woman, and so much of the overt and covert messages in the film revolve around this conflict of fetishizing black women, a white dad's inability to connect with his biracial daughter, etc. You can't not recognize that Pat is very much Paul. People who make art are making things connected to their opinions, beliefs, and experiences, and considering the choices of change from the original subject matter to the film, you can't not see how this is Paul Thomas Anderson working out his race play fetish shit instead of going to therapy. And that's not as exciting or possibly lucrative for a movie idea, is it? Especially a film that allegedly cost over $150 million to make for a director whose highest grossing film before now had made only around $80 million. Paul Thomas Anderson wanted to work out his shit and comment on white men's fetishizing of black women, and to do that, he fetishized black women. He even made a foil character in Lockjaw to juxtapose against his avatar, so that we see the difference between him, the hapless, over his head good guy who just wants a family with this amazing black woman, and Lockjaw, the white supremacist with a deep, grotesque fetish for black women. And on some level, there's an interesting story there, but I can't see past the damage done by having this film be so much about black women, but having the main one in question be gone for 85%.
Yo, he can't, this statement is crazy. Hold on.
There's an interesting story there, but I can't see past the damage done by having this film be so much about black women, but having the main one in question be gone for 85% of the movie to
Stop. How can a movie be so much about black women when the main one in question isn't inside the movie for 80% of it? The math don't even math. Like, the math does, like, chat, am I wrong? Chat, I'm tweaking? Yo, Dom, call. Discord? 4. I'm on Discord. 4. I'm on Discord. Discord, Brody. And downstream. My virtual camera. 4. Hop in Discord. Can you not hop in Discord? Okay, I just call him regular then. Oh no, there you go. All right, come on.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
All right. No, he got to, okay, so FD got to that part. I just gotta say, because you just saw the part where he's talking about like the fetishizing of black women, right?
Yeah.
and how there's like this weird, like kinky way for him to go through this. He's definitely right, bro. He's right.
Okay.
He's right with this shit. Let me tell you why. First of all, that was one of the things that like he said when he first like had his crash out on the movie. He was talking about how like, you know, it's fetishizing black women, and in the moment I'm like, okay, like is it fetishizing? And then I thought, well, I feel like there's like more going on and it's more complex because it's like the person that does the fetishizing in the movie is Lockjaw, right? And he's a bad person. So in the movie, it's like, okay, this bad person is fetishizing a black woman. But like FD said, even if it's within context, like it's a bad guy that's doing it, it is still happening, right? Like, do you remember the scene where he's like with the binoculars and he's like looking at Tiana Taylor, like at her body and the ass or whatever?
Yes.
Honestly, there's no way to look at that besides as obviously fetishizing a black woman's body,
No,
right?
obviously, yes. I'm with you.
So I think with that point it's true, but I think even beyond that, even when I was like on the fence, like maybe it's a little more complex than that. I gotta find a quote. Paul Thomas Anderson talked about working with Tiana Taylor. And he was explaining like what he loved about working with her. And the beginning of the quote, he was kind of like it made sense. Like he was like, yeah, she's a filmmaker, whatever. She works. She's like obviously talented. She understands every part of filmmaking. But the second half of the quote got a little too kinky. And I think I remember when I read that, I'm like, oh nah, hold on. He's talking about some like I love photographing her face.
Whose face? Tiana
And
Taylor's?
I'm like, yeah. And that's when I was like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. As a white man saying that is kind of fucking crazy. So I think it's funny because I thought about that, but like there's been so many there's so many things going on in the movie that I feel like this has been one of the least talked about parts of it.
Yeah.
Because we've talked about Perfidia as a character, but the idea of her being fetishized, especially when I read that quote, I'm like, yeah, he probably got some. I gotta find the quote, bro. I gotta find the quote because like the full quote, I remember reading it and be like, yeah, no, he's tripping. I think Discussing Film posted it. Let me see if I find it. But I just wanted to like just now that you know I've been watching the video along. I've been supposed to be working, but I'm like this shit is fascinating. Everybody has so many thoughts on this.
Yeah.
But when he got to this part, I'm like, yeah, I've heard him talk about Tiana Taylor, and it's not promising. So it might seem like a weird because you were saying it's like, whoa, where did we go? It feels like a left turn, and it kind of is because I don't know if this is necessarily like the video started with the woke washing. I don't know how this goes into the woke washing of the movie. But its own,
I think I got to that point where he said that the main character in the book wasn't a black woman
Right.
and wasn't a revolutionary.
That's right. That's right. Yes,
Yeah.
it was just they changed the character entirely. So yeah, so I guess yeah, adding that with his own weird like, yeah, with it. Regardless, I'm like when he said that, I remember the quote immediately. I'm like, yo, he did sound mad kinky. Besides that, that's all I wanted to say.
No,
I have other thoughts.
Real
but
quick,
yeah, go.
real quick. How do you feel about the comment he made about damn, hold on. Can I put because it just happened. I mean, can I stay right there for
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah. I'm here.
right here? Let me go.
There's an interesting story there, but I can't.
Oh yes, he said that the movie is about black women, but black women are only in 80 are not inside 80 inside. He said the movie's about black women, but black women are in it for 80% of it. How do you feel about that? Because I do feel like I feel like I disagree with that statement entirely. But tell me if I'm wrong, because I think my thought process is like I think black women set up. I think Tiana Taylor's character set up the movie and set up the plot for what's going to happen. But it's the movie about her and about black women. This like being a black woman. That's where they lose me. I feel like the movie's about other stuff.
Yeah, I don't think the movie's about like black women. It's just, but I guess the thing it becomes a discussion of like, can the movie like feature a black woman predominantly as much as it, or at least the way the movie shows it, and not make her the main character? Like, is it able to like portray Perfidia the way it did in the first, which by the way is 40 minutes. The prologue is 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
But the first 40 minutes of the movie, this is a long ass movie.
It is 3 hours.
The first
long.
40, yeah, exactly. But can a movie do that for the first 40 minutes while not making her the main character? I think that I that becomes an interesting question. I think for me, the reason I think it is able to do it because I do think is Kyle just watching me talk.
Yo, you good,
bro? What?
Give me a grape.
Is he okay?
Give me a grape.
By the way, that's one of the grapes that was gonna go in her mouth.
He was about to just eat her grapes.
Literally, bro. That's crazy. That's his Kyle's going crazy. No, but I think like I understand the point of like if you're gonna do this, they have to be the whole story. But I don't think that's what the whole movie is. If anything, I do think this movie is way more collaborative than I think that we're talking about. I think like even the line that FD keeps going back to, like, this pussy don't pop for you, which is like, I can agree, it's corny. That is I told you this, that is a direct line from a Jungle Pussy song, which tells me this is just Paul Thomas Anderson going up to Tiana Taylor, going up to Jungle Pussy and being like, how should I approach these characters? And I could tell he was collaborative because in an interview, he talked about how the whole middle section of the movie where like Benicio del Toro, the Mexican guy who has like his own like Latino underground, like, you know, that whole storyline didn't exist prior to the actor coming into the movie. Like that wasn't even on the script. Like he came in, they talked with him, was like, what do you think we should do with like your character in the storyline? And he gave him that whole middle section of like, he's connected to everything, like he knows everybody, he's able to get Leo out of jams. So that showed me, I think in all aspects of the movie, I think it was deeply collaborative, which I think that's why I think like, maybe that's why like deep inside, and I talked to you about this, and I've talked to a lot of people about this movie, that's why I didn't feel distasteful, because it felt like this was somebody that was actually talking to people about the things that were being shown, right? So that's why I didn't like take it like that, even though like every oh,
the camera.
Fuck, okay, hold on.
But Forrest cooking, by the way. Did you really cow grape? I did. I'm supposed. I did grape. That's crazy. Or
I was saying, so even though every criticism that FD brings up about like especially the stereotypes, like all of that is true. I mean, it's undeniable. But I think, is it, like you asked earlier, is it because a white man directed it, or would like, is that what makes it a problem? Because if that's the problem, I would say again the collaborative point. I feel like he consulted with Tiana Taylor and Regina Hall and Chase Infinity and Jungle Pussy, like all the black women that were in the movie, about how these women were like depicted. While, by the way, many things can be true, while him also having this weird, I found a quote, while him also having this weird fetishization with black women. I think all those things can be true. So the full quote is, Paul Thomason praises Tiana Taylor. She's a filmmaker, not just an actress. She really understands a set and the camera and the experience and movement of a crew. Her face is one of the most beautiful and unique I've ever seen in my life. Photographing her face is pure joy. That part of it stood out to me because like it kind of went left. It's like he just kind of talking about like how beautiful her face is for the second half of that. And maybe I'm looking at it in a sinister way because maybe I saw this after.
Yeah, I do think we look at it as sinister because like, did she not have a beautiful face? Like, would her face not be a beauty to photograph if you are somebody who works with cameras and shit like that? Is she not beautiful? An insanely beautiful woman? Like, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do. Yeah, I mean, she is beautiful, but like, yeah. How much of like a white man photographing a black woman's face?
It goes back to that once again, where it's like, how much of this is just him being a white man saying this versus like it actually being problematic? Because I do think you can find problematic issues, but I do think for me personally, as I'm watching FD video, for me, like I'm having to find them. Like once he points it out, it's like I see it. Like yeah, but also I have pushback because I'm like I didn't watch it with that lens.
By the way, this is the thing that I've noticed this whole time, and something I told you and we talked about it last week, and I'll repeat it again. Like a lot of the reactions I've been seeing with this movie almost serves as a mirror for what you're looking for in your entertainment, or for like any movie that you go in to look for. The fact that immediately these things were immediately noticeable to FD, I think. It's not like they're not there, but it's like, how much of that is just like what you're looking for in your media, or like the things that you're careful for, that you're like picking up on immediately. And not that there's anything wrong with it, but when I talk to anybody else about it, especially anybody our age range, like I've talked to people from like 30 plus to like 21, 22 about this movie. 21, because Zay's 21. Like I've talked to a lot of people because I do think it's interesting what people's reactions to it are. And a lot of people I talked to didn't feel this way. They didn't immediately feel like, oh, this feels like, why are they portraying it this way? Even if the stereotypes do exist there, right? Like earlier, Erk said something in chat, Muaz in chat. He said, you know, if you start off like by throwing stereotypes on you, right? Like starting your character, and then they add more stuff, is it still racist? I think then the question is, how much nuance can you add before it's not racist anymore? Like,
That's a great
can
question.
it always be?
That's a great question.
Does it will always remain racist if it starts off from because then also like how do you know that it starts off from the stereotypes? How do you not know that it's like it's starting from a holistic way and then certain elements feel, you know?
Can I be dark woke for a second? Can
Go ahead, I'm
racism
here.
can racism not be nuanced?
I listen. It definitely can. Yes. The answer to that is yes. Funnily enough, ironically enough,
I do think I do think that FD's right for calling out the racism in it. But are we wrong for saying that it was nuance also? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it is. I mean, racism could definitely be nuanced because, like, even FD often, you know, recommends his book called a Racism Without Racists, which shows that it's like it's not as easy as just like what's racism. It's like a whole system that's built towards it. So obviously, it's more than that. But yeah, I just thought about that. It's like if any character, because also if any character portrays these characteristics that are tied to a stereotype. So is the answer to never have a character that portrays those characteristics because it's inherently stereotypical and racist? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, can a black woman character, can they never, like, I guess, be angry? Because then it can lead to, like, the stereotype. Can they never be, like, sexual? Can they never fit into these, like, stereotypes that existed for years? I think that's why this movie is so polarizing, because it's like it's daring to ask the question, which I think is ballsy for anybody, including a white man, to be like, can they fuck? Why is it good?
I do think that, and I'll say this, I don't know if Four Guys headphones on. I do think that this is the problem with the white man making this film, which is why I'm not even mad at FD's point. Like, if the point is a white man should have made this film, then like I'm with you. I'm 100%.
I think, yeah. If it all comes down to that, I think there's no getting away from it, from just a white man making this. Yeah, and that's the end of discussion. When I watched the movie, I didn't feel icked out by the fact that a white man made this. But
it's imposed hegemonic interpretation. Niggas saying a lot of niggas don't theory at us now.
Imposed hegemonic interpretation. Come on, man. I didn't even know Saint Lex was one of our fellow intellectuals. Yeah.
Look at the word you using, hegemonic.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't even know there's some shit for that. Yeah, I guess that's what we are. We are this is imposed hegemonic interpretation.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I don't even know exactly what that means, but I'm just backing that. Yeah, I just just jacking it. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll let you go though. I just wanted that part of it specifically, the fetishization. I do think. I personally think he's definitely cooked. Me personally, I think he's right. There's like that part of it gave me a little bit of an ick, but again, maybe it's all based on what you're bringing into it.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna let you get back to the video.
All right.
I'll let you get back.
Are you gonna work tonight?
I still think I might, but I low-key want to just watch a video,
and then watch.
So I might not.
Just watching it tomorrow.
Tomorrow
you work.
All right, bet. Yeah, you're right. All
right, I'll call you. All right. Great call in for 4. Who would have? By the way, somebody said that we're going to finish the video at 2:30, and right now that line is an amazing line. It's 1:40, and we got 10 more minutes to go. Just the first 10 minutes took us an hour. Like, whoever said that was prophetic with that catch. Jesus Christ, that was prophetic. All right, let's keep watching. Hold on, my camera's not on. Is my shit flipped? It is flipped. Why is it flipped? All right. Let's keep watching. By the way, for what we got so far, FD is cooking. FD is cooking. He's cooking and he's making great points. Points that I disagree with are great points. Nah, I fixed it. I fixed it. We good.
Can't see past the damage done by having this film be so much about black women, but having the main one in question be gone for 85% of the movie to not plead her case or engage with her agency as the topic of this issue. And this is why I call it woke washing, because people can come away from this movie thinking it said something interesting or provocative about politics or black women or, you know, interracial dating, etc., and it really not having said anything.
By the way, let the record show that 4 and I over here at Potty Mouth didn't think the movie came away singing anything interesting or provocative about anything he just listed. Let the record show that. We did not believe the movie, the film, the motion picture, the picture, to anything interesting about any things that he just listed. Let the record show that.
The politics of it are vapid at best and harmful at worst. The only good message this movie had politically is looking at the organized resistance from Mexican Americans. I have really nothing to complain about with Benicio del Toro's character and how, unlike the goofy black-led revolutionaries, he is grounded in community, which makes his resistance element seamless compared to Pat's bumbling behavior. But like historically, the only leftist organized movements of note that America has ever seen have been led by black people. So it's a really interesting choice to have the black revolutionaries here be so clearly awful in their depiction. So I'm supposed to not engage with that history and be bothered by it. I'm supposed to not see the similarities between Perfidia Beverly Hills and Assata Shakur and not feel like that's a very purposeful and gross distortion. If you can't recognize that Perfidia Beverly Hills is loosely based on Assata Shakur, the black revolutionary that sadly passed away right before this movie was released, then you're being willfully blind. Two beautiful black revolutionaries. Assata was a part of the Black Liberation Army. Perfidia, the black-led French 75. Assata was charged with the murder of a police officer for which she was innocent. Perfidia for a security guard. Assata was broken out of prison by fellow Black Liberation Army members and then fled to South America. Perfidia sold out her comrades, then fled to South America, and both left behind children that they had in the middle of all of this. While many black women revolutionary characters exist in media and video games that copy Assata's aesthetics, none have so clearly mimicked her story. And while these other depictions may be flattened stereotypes, at least they aren't leered at and fetishized in the way the film does to Perfidia. Black radical figures.
Do you think it? I agree. I think he's right that that he took some inspiration from Assata Shakur, but I do think the steps he took. I think the argument is that the things he added to it, the things he added to Assata Shakur's character inherently are racist. Right? Is that not the argument I'm hearing? That the things that he added to Assata Shakur's character is racist, and that's the problem. Am I wrong in saying that, chat? Yeah, let me know. Am I? Because I feel like that's what I'm hearing right now. And let me know if my comprehension skills are bad. Tell me, chat. It feels like he read the book about Assata and threw his king spin on it. Okay. Irk, you hear? Irk, tell me. Irk, I'm listening. I'm open to being wrong. Y'all know me. I'm never like gung-ho about being right. Let me know. I'll keep playing it though.
Figures do not get to be represented in mainstream media much, if at all. And when they do, their real politics are usually left behind.
But is this character actually based on the side of Shakur? I think that the way let's walk down his logical road. The way he explained it, it is not based on, but at minimum inspired by Assata Shakur. And I think the extra character notes that he added to it makes it racist. Eric said, yes, he added the racist parts and then expanded the story and then told the story about two white men who fetishize her and her biracial daughter.
Perfect example being Fred Hampton from a few years ago. But here it's worse. Not only are the politics not really engaged with, she's overtly turned into a conversation on racial fetishization. This is not to say that Tiana Taylor didn't do a great job in her limited amount of screen time or that there isn't anything else to the character, but the core purpose of the character is to serve as a vessel for the actualization of two white men and her daughter, hence her being in the movie for only, again, about 20 minutes. Why did we need to bring Asada Shakur into the chat for all of this nonsense? So yes,
Okay, how much? I will ask the question and then I'm gonna keep playing the video. How much can you base a character off somebody and add to it before it's not the same person?
I think that's really fucking gross. People can say it's a commentary, it's a satire. Sure, I don't agree, but sure, maybe it is. That doesn't change what happened on screen. Intent doesn't change impact. I penned a great.
No, he's so he cooks so well. Like the logical role where the logical role he walked us down is hard to argue it. It's hard to argue his logic. Truly. It's hard to argue his logic. It's hard to argue his logic. Truly. By FD's on a mission, he added what we are categorizing as racist caricatures. Are those racist characters not a different character at that point, and not invoking and not evoking Asada, because everything we know about Asada is not that. But then also, does that not make her still a bad person because she ratted? It's like there's a totally different person we're talking about here. We're talking about a rat who is all these other things that we deem as bad, which I agree with. A white man writing these things is like, you shouldn't write these. You shouldn't write this style of character. Fuck, he's cooking. Fuck, he's cooking. He overcooked my dumb ass. I'm overcooked.
Great comment responding to this ideology, where they basically say that just because something is satire doesn't mean it's automatically immune from being criticized for what it actually does. If you want to make a satire for what it's like to be a
stop, hold on. All this could have been somewhat avoided if Tiana's character came back for 10 minutes and was like a church girl and loosely understand revolutionary concepts and just oppose her character with Regina. But how could she come back when we roll her off to be a rat? Are we saying not make her a rat? Like, I don't know. Like, you got to think about it. Like, her character was coerced into a relationship, which coercion is a word that I'm not willing to use for that relationship, because I do think she enjoyed, like, Tiana's character. Like, inside a real world concept, real world, we could be like, yo, maybe, like, not maybe. Inside a real world, we can be like, a fucking police officer or like a high-ranking army member fucking this lady is definitely coercion. But inside Tiana's particular case, she enjoyed the power dynamic of a white man, number one, the high inside America. I don't believe this, but inside America, a white man, the highest in social status, and also a high-ranking army officer bending to her will. She enjoyed that power dynamic, and that works to her character type. That works to who she is, who she's shown as a character of somebody who is strong-willed and want men to bend to her will. It works. So I'm not gonna say the word coerce. I'm not gonna say that word. I'm not. But I understand. All right, I'm fucking. But I understand how we got to coerce.
Voter in America, so you film yourself eating a pile of dog shit in protest or whatever. It doesn't mean that you didn't eat a pile of dog shit, and I shouldn't be grossed out by that. For a more relevant example, Kanye West's entire I Love Hitler thing is meant to be ironic. It's meant to be a commentary on how he feels being a loser or whatever the shit he's doing right now. It hasn't stopped us from recognizing how awful his behavior is. A running joke in my own community is that I am king of the blacks. And the point of that joke is how white viewers will sometimes...
I don't think Kanye West I Love Hitler. I don't think Kanye West I Love Hitler was ironic at all. By the way, I think he truly loved Hitler. I don't think that shit was ironic at all, bro. I don't think that shit was ironic at all, bro. He truly loved Hitler, bro. I don't think that shit was ironic at all.
Assume that I'm the only black voice that matters on any given topic. I assume people hear me say that and get it as a joke, but to the outside looking in, I recognize that might look kind of crazy to some people. That's the risk I run for having that in joke. So no, a character named Jungle Pussy doesn't suddenly become okay because the character is played by a rapper also named Jungle Pussy.
Stop. The character's not meant to be funny, Unc. Fuck. You see how he got us to there? The character was not meant to be funny, bro. Or am I wrong? Like her name is like kind of tongue in cheek, but I don't think the character is meant to be funny. The character is a comic fucking relief. That's insane.
A running joke in my own community is I am king of the blacks. And the point of that joke is how white viewers will sometimes assume that I'm the only black voice that matters on any given topic. I assume people hear me say that and get it as a joke, but to the outside looking in, I recognize that might look kind of crazy to some people. That's the risk I run for having that in joke. So no, a character named Jungle Pussy doesn't suddenly become okay because the character is played by a rapper also named Jungle Pussy. That cringe monologue where she repeats Jungle Pussy 55 times doesn't become any less cringe because I understand the reference that it's referring to. 99% of the people will watch this movie not knowing that context. You would never say Jungle Pussy as much as I'm saying it right now in normal, polite conversation because out of context, that shit is fucking weird.
But that's the. I think that Jungle Pussy makes sense in context of rapper, but not in context of the movie. But if the person who's playing if the person who's playing the character is like, I want my name to be Jungle Pussy. That's like, I asked for it, so the problem is that Jungle Pussy should never be said. Is that the conclusion we're landing at? Is that the phrase Jungle Pussy is uncivilized? Is that where we're landing at? That saying Jungle Pussy is uncivilized.
And shout out to her, but she only has 100K monthly streams on Spotify. She's not a household name.
Stop. You're a director. You can tell her no or make it work in the story. Neither. Her character was minimum. Like, are we telling, like, change her name because Jungle Pussy's uncivilized? Like, that's the only reason, because it's uncivilized. Like her character did not do anything of note in the movie. So change her name because what? Some white people might get a bad idea of what black women are, especially if there are black women on set and black women characters are okay with being called this. How I like the black woman who plays Jungle Pussy goes by Jungle Pussy IRL. How can we have how can we realistically have a problem with that? Realistically, how can we have a problem with that? I think she's trying to reclaim that. Was Jungle Pussy a slur I wasn't aware of? As far as my knowledge goes, I've never seen anybody call black women Jungle Pussy. If so, top 5 slur of all time.
So yes, that "This Pussy Don't Pop For You" note was a reference to one of her songs, but people watching the movie just see black women revolutionaries still reducing themselves to what's between their legs, still only being valid in relation to the white men they're in relationships with, and still just being a Sapphire Jezebel trope. Some have pointed out that Regina King's character and a nameless black nun serve to provide contrast to Perfidia and Jungle Pussy, and well, thank God for that. Now it's like none of this shit at the beginning of the movie ever happened. I completely forgot it now that we have this 2-minute long conversation between these two other black women. They passed the Bechdel test. Everything's okay now. I also shouldn't be bothered by any of this because Paul Thomas Anderson loves black women clearly. So because his wife is black, he probably even has black friends, he is now immune to ever being racist, and any criticism about the race politics in his movies.
No, okay. Let it be known. Let it be known that I think that Unc criticizing his white boy for being racist, he's in bounds. He's not out of bounds. Actually, once I think it through, I agree with a lot of his criticisms. Unc is cooking with a lot of his criticisms. I agree. Let it be known. Let the record state. Hear me good and hear me clear, fuck nigga. I think he is right with a lot of his criticisms. But I think the argument against this is you're doing like third level context, metatextual analysis that most movie watchers are not walking away with. Nigga said that it was a slur that his granddad used to say that shit. Your granddad is either white or a freaky frog, bro. Hold on, let me look that up. Bro, I typed in jungle pussy slur. I'm not getting no hits for that slur, bro. Jungle bunny? Hold on. Here we go. List of ethnics. Let me see. This is a crazy search. This is a crazy search, by the way. Yeah. Jim Crow. That's crazy. That's not a slur. We done. I'm not seeing that slur. Damn, where the fuck my chat go? I done lost my chat, twin. Yes.
Is automatically invalid, right? Right? This is y'all argument, right? I saw this argument in the comment section from you dumb motherfuckers. Please up your game. No, seriously. Give me intelligent defense of this film.
I'm cooking, yo. I can tell. Let me tell you something. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I've watched everything I need to watch. The last 4 minutes, I don't think I'll make no points. I think the last point, Unc was just flexing his argument game, gang. Unc was just like, I'm better than you niggas at arguing. You niggas can't argue with me. I gotta go pee. Hold on, chat. At that, I am gonna finish the video, but hold on, I gotta pee.
Because there are things within this film's politics and its commentary that are worth discussing. But you have to get beyond your own stand-based behavior and mentality to actually get into minutia of all that where there's value to be had. There are conversations to be had about fetishism of black women and poorly thought out faux leftist revolutionaries. This movie isn't devoid of anything of value, but to me, it's much more flawed for the things that it left plain for everyone to see, at least if you understand the concept of woke washing as I presented it today. Because from what I can tell, most folks, black folks included, saw the movie and missed all of these distortions, missed all of this historical context that is being used in this awful way. They saw the aesthetics of black power and revolution and saw good representation of Mexican resistance and mapped all those features onto what is at its core a film about a man trying to connect with his daughter. And this is why I cared enough to say something, because in our modern media landscape where revolution is clearly on people's minds, we need to be even more critical about how we digest and discuss media that attempts to engage with that topic. Because from my perspective, the end result is that the real stories and ideas that inform those revolutionary aesthetics get mutilated in the process. People are comparing Assata Shakur's real-life revolutionary legacy, a woman who had a child in prison, to a character who had to stop in the middle of a political bombing to have a quickie. You can still like the movie as a movie, because I do too. It's made by an expert in filmmaking and storytelling. It has great moments, great performances, and a few interesting things to say. But you can also do both. Or if you don't want to do both, let me and others do it. Stop being such a fucking stan in the comment section because somebody said something bad about your favorite filmmaker, because your favorite filmmaker accidentally put his weird racial fetishism problems on screen this time and people pointed it out. Be more secure in your enjoyment of your favorite media, understand it at a higher level so that you don't feel the knee-jerk reaction to defend it whenever it gets criticized. And maybe if you want to get better at actually analyzing and breaking down media, you might want to consume more media that does that. Some of you may not know that this is my secondary channel. My main channel, FD Signifier, does a ton of media analysis, and you can find more of that and even more media analysis on my streaming service, Nebula. For those who
I'm a kid. Being with you, I don't want to hear you sell Nebula to me. Don't need to hear you sell Nebula to me ever again in your life, fuck nigga. Appreciate it though. I ain't gonna lie. Uncle FD cooked, man. He cooked. I disagree with so much of that video, but I'm having a hard time like making strong arguments against it, which is I think which was his point. His point was be like, fuck nigga, argue against this. And I can't. He won. He's won. He overcooked my dumb ass. He overcooked me. He overcooked me. He fucked me in the butt and overcooked me. I got a few more thoughts, Dom, if you want to talk. Yeah, for sure, bro. I'll hop on. I'm in Dom stream. I'm ready. I think that he definitely overcooked our dumb man. He gave us that good old 1-2-1-2, man. Fucked our butts. W Nebula though. Shout out Nebula. Erk, I kind of want to hear what your disagreements was so I can have good arguments. I ain't gonna lie. Cat Camp Part 2. I'll put right here.
Yo, what's up, Appa?
Yeah, I mean, chat was talking about Cat Can. There go Appa, yeah, I mean, he just chilling.
W Appa.
At this point, he
You
like.
said you heard Kyle fucking?
I think I might have. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's the TV.
The first
loud.
time being live is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because you haven't heard him, right?
No, I never. I think the TV might have just been loud, but maybe. Oh, flip the. I know. Chat is flip the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. The only I only had it was really well. First of all, I got two thoughts. I think by the end of the video, it's clear to me. Kind of, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's similar to because you started like talking about like the comments that he got of people like trying to fight back his argument. I agree. Dom is definitely like you guys can't argue good.
Yeah.
But his rant did remind me of like when he first talked to you, where he's like, "Oh, I guess there are smart Drake fans."
Yes.
It's kind of like I don't think he believes there's any smart response to his critiques of one battle after another. And I feel like I've talked to way too many people about this that I feel like there are people, and by the way, and all of those people, none of them have been white and none of them have been like annoying film bros. So like I do think people, I've talked to people that are intellectual about this, and I do think, you know, there are good defenses of this movie that go beyond what FD said. But the other thing I was going to say is that the one thing that I still was never convinced on is like, even though he drew the parallels of like how the character of Perfidia is probably most likely influenced by Asada Shakur, I do think I looked at what the character was in the book Vineland, and even though the character was race swapped, it wasn't entirely changed. A lot of the things that happened for that character, for Perfidia, were based on Frenesy Gates, who's the character in Vineland. And so to me, it's like, I think what actually happened is that I think Paul Thomas Anderson combined Frenesy Gates, the white character from the book, with some parts of Asada Shakur in real life, because Asada Shakur, if he wanted to race swap it to a black woman, that was like an example of a black woman revolutionary, and so he probably went there and combined both. I think combining both doesn't mean that it's at that point it's no longer Frenesy Gates or Asada Shakur. It's its own character. Like you're combining two completely different characters and make it into one. I don't think you could say that it's like this movie is giving a distorted view of who Asada Shakur is and ruining her legacy. I don't think because if you know who Asada Shakur is, then you would know this is not an accurate representation. And if you don't know who Asada Shakur is, you would never even think that it's ruining her legacy. So I think the Asada Shakur thing is truly just like it could have been inspired by it and probably was. And again, I agree with the fetishization. I do think there's parts of it that is for sure a real from Paul Thomas Anderson, but I don't like that we're saying that it's like this, like the aligning of.
AI said, so why race swap? He did it so he could just vicariously live out his kink through actors.
By the way, this is why I'm not denying the fetishization, because maybe he like, or I mean, it's a white man. I'm not giving him grace. The graceful, like the upside down is like maybe he's in an interracial relationship, and if like FD said Pat is Paul, then maybe he would want to put himself more thoroughly into a character, and therefore adding that would give the character more meaning to him. That's a good take. I don't really care about that. I don't care to give a white man grace. He's fetishizing his relationship with black women. I'm not denying that at all. Like, I think that's what the race swap happened. But beyond that, I don't think you can say this is Asada Shakur. I think they're too different. They're too different whether you know or don't know to even assimilate them. And I think there's only people that are viewing it through this lens of like, you're trying to do it. And by the way, it probably doesn't help that there isn't, as far as I know, there's no like Asada Shakur representation in like any book or movie that I or not book, I'm sorry, but like movie or show. Like, do you know any representation of like Asada Shakur on a movie or show? You know what I mean? Like,
off top,
I don't think they are. So if you see this and you think, okay, this is the closest thing to that, I can see why people are like offended by that. But I just don't think you can see it as like this is a story about Asada Shakur. That's it. I think that's just like you simply can't do that, in my opinion. But those are my only two thoughts. This video was good though, because I got so many more thoughts on the movie, so many things to ask people about related to like some of these things.
I truly think I think FD this is why he's one of the best in the game, if not the best in the game. Because
he's probably the best in the game, yeah.
Because he truly like walked us down logical roads and presented his arguments in a way that like it's hard to disagree with his argument. Like,
yeah.
Like you can disagree, like you could like I think that you could disagree with them, but I think it's hard to make arguments against them. Like they're so ironclad. We're like, damn, I don't agree with that. But it's like, how do I formulate an opinion on this? And I think him popping and shit that is like, yeah, I heard y'all say this in the comment section though. You know what I mean? And I think Erg pointed out, he's like, he didn't say nobody could, but he's like, I need better comp.
No, I agree, and I think that's what I don't think. I'm not saying that he doesn't think it exists. I'm just saying he hasn't seen it clearly, because everybody in his comments were fucking probably white people that are Paul Thomas Anderson fans being like, yo, why are you criticizing this movie that I love? I'm sure that's exactly what was happening. I think the problem with Hollywood telling revolutionary stories generally always necessitates a certain nerfing of the narrative. Yeah, I mean that's a whole other topic.
I mean,
that's a whole other topic. I don't think she's wrong. I agree. I think like
she's not
can
wrong.
something can be revolutionary and for mass appeal.
No,
it just can't.
Those
Kendrick Lamar, like anybody that tries to make this kind of content.
Those two things go against each other inherently, bro. Inherently, those two things go against each other.
Which is why I agree with you. That I think like I agree that this movie touches on this movie's about revolutions dying, but I don't think it's the foremost piece of media on revolutions. I don't think it's I think the movie you having like revolutionary characters do and say revolutionary things is making people think that it is like more of like a real revolutionary movie, quote unquote, than it actually is. So I'll give y'all that too.
Erk said, I mean, it's violent interpretation of the movie. Your issue is that you aren't trying to give your own interpretation. You're trying to refute his. I feel like we have given last
we definitely last week. Well, maybe Eric didn't see that, but last week because we didn't have the FD video.
Yeah, we didn't have it.
All we had is our own discussion of it, and I think in our discussion, I think whatever. But yeah, so we have an interpretation.
So I think what we're doing right now is like attacking this video. And correct me if I'm wrong. If you're doing the same thing that I'm doing, it's like I have our interpretation of this movie in our head, and I'm looking and I'm watching this video, being like, okay, prove me wrong with my point. versus I'm trying to prove your point wrong.
Yeah, probably because we're so cemented in our in our opinions or like our feeling towards the movie.
Mhm.
Because I just inherently wasn't at so put off by the first 40 minutes. If anything, I thought it was the best part of the movie.
Really?
So that's why, to me, the first 40 minutes, like the prologue with Tiana Taylor, is my favorite part of the movie. And I don't know if that's controversial, but I think to me it's like, because I think to me it's like it's actually what makes it more than just like a traditional thriller. To be honest, because like honestly, I think this movie, because people are saying that like Tiana Taylor should have been given more time, and I see what they're saying in terms of like if we're gonna tell this story, it should be given more time. But I think honestly, the 40 minutes, in my opinion, actually comes from let's actually not make this character a stereotype, because I think you could have gotten rid of the whole 40 minutes if the actual point of the movie was to tell us the story of Leah, right?
Yeah.
Like then she could have been in like 3-4 scenes, right? You wouldn't have needed to know as much as you do about as much as you do about like her family, her postpartum situation, like the sexual the sexual coercion or the way that she dealt with that, or like the power dynamics.
Yeah.
We learned a lot about her in 40 minutes, and I think that was actually on purpose to avoid a character that was stereotypical. Because again, if that wasn't a thing that mattered, I think I don't know. Like I think what we got out of this movie is actually probably the best case scenario for a white filmmaker, is to actually imagine like Green Book, but they added 40 minutes at the beginning of the movie to tell us the backstory of the driver.
Yeah.
Inherently makes it different, right? Because you're like you're grounding the movie in something more real. I think that's what this movie did, and that's what I know.
It did ground. It did. I agree.
You know what I mean? Like I think you take the 40 minutes away.
You know
and
what's
it's
funny?
like,
I think if you cut it in half and get less time with Tiana Taylor's character, just make her the rat. We have less investment in who this character is, and I think this is problem is like we don't learn enough about her. And if that's his argument, I can see where he's coming from. But also, I still be like, me personally, I'm still like, she's a rat. She told. So I don't want to learn. I don't want to learn more about her. Like I think that for me, the emotional device of being a rat worked on me.
Right.
Of like, I don't want to know more about her.
Yeah, it made her act like it was the thing that made her the bad character, which is also like the thing why I think you can't even compare it to Sada Shakur, in my opinion. It's like
I agree.
Like I just like that makes it so different. Like that single thing is like so different from Sada Shakur. It's just people thinking, wait, you're making the Sada Shakur a rat as opposed to you're using this real life character as inspiration, and then you're adding something completely different to make her a bad person. I don't know. It's two different interpretations of it, I guess. But I think I have our own opinion, and I think, I see what FD's saying, but I still have a lot of, I'm not going to be the one to debate FD, but I do privately, I will be thinking about this video, what he said, his critiques.
Yes.
When I talk to a lot of people about it, I'm going to be thinking about this movie probably for the rest of the year, thinking of like why it doesn't bother me as much, because I think ultimately, like you said, it's like he was able to craft an argument that is winning. Ultimately, I agree, Dom.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing that for me, the starting point for me, is like it just didn't feel gross. It didn't feel like Green Book. I watched Green Book in theaters. It didn't feel like Green Book. It didn't feel like Driving Miss Daisy. It didn't feel like these movies that are showing these characters in gross ways.
Yes.
It just didn't. So it's like, so obviously there's an inherent difference in it. And I take everything that he said into consideration. I'm gonna explore that.
AI said that is the main argument. Paul needs to explain why she is a rat if she was so impactful to the revolution.
Well, that was the downfall of the revolution, right? Like her selfishness.
Yes,
right. That's
like her being a rat killed the revolution kind of for that section of the French 48. Was it 45 or 48?
75.
75, excuse me. I'm sorry. But that was but that was the downfall. Like, oh, she told we got to go into hiding now. That was the downfall of it. And why she ratted is because she was a selfish character who cared. She did a whole monologue over like a montage of like the baby being here, being like, I feel jealous of the baby. And she was like, I know I'm wrong in this feeling, but I still can't have to feel it. And then immediately after that, she walked out and did a whole speech about Leo's toxic masculinity and how like he can't handle a strong woman. Very gaslighty language. Like, she is a bad person.
Yeah. Right. And I think that's the thing that I think FD never really talked about in his video, honestly. It's the idea of like her being a bad person. I think the reason it was off-putting is because of the fetishization and the Asada Shakur comparison. But he never once mentioned that, like,
he never
outside of those
she's
two
a fucking
things,
rat. Like,
right?
Like her being a rat.
He never say it.
No, he said it passively, but he never like got into like she ratted. And I do think that changes the like that makes her, it moves her away from this noble character to a different kind of archetype. Like, like her being a rat makes her somebody who is deplorable.
And by the way, the movie like directly addresses this because near the end of the movie, when they take him to the nurse, the nuns, not nurses, the nuns,
the nuns,
the nun and Regina Hall have the conversation of like they believe that shit is in your DNA.
Yes,
they believe it's like if you. That's how deplorable they find it in the movie. It's like if Perfidia snitched, I don't know if I can trust her kid. That's how serious that is, and I do think it's the gravity of it. It's not like dismissed. I do think within the movie it shows like what it does to the entire movie. So that's why I think like that's why Perfidia is definitely the most important character of the movie. Like talk about like actions happening. The whole movie happens because of what Perfidia does. Like nothing happens if not for Perfidia. She is the ultimate main character in that, or the ultimate protagonist, because the protagonist creates a story, right?
Yeah.
The whole story gets created from what Perfidia does.
Somebody asks, if she cares so much and was so impactful, why would she be a rat and be selfish? Give us backstory as to why she has so many contradictions since she is the centerpiece of the film. And I feel like that's to me that's a good argument. I agree.
Yeah, I think she is the centerpiece of the movie. But like you said earlier, this is an ensemble, right? So it's like I think like it's not. And again, you could say, I think at this point that's just preference. You could say the movie should have been about only Perfidia, and that's it. You know, that's a preference that I'm not mad at. I think you could easily say I would have much preferred to see a Perfidia movie than like everything else that happened.
You know what's funny? I think that people questioning this movie politics, I'm not mad at, but I would say that I think my argument against it, truly, would be that this is the most progressive film we would get made in Big 25. Like the ideas that are being announced to a larger audience are ideas that a lot of filmmakers won't even touch. And I do think that a lot of the questionable politics that this film expouts comes from a knowledge of knowing how bad the politics are. But if you don't know, this shit is it's a gold mine. And I think maybe my my lizard brain and my brain for like, as somebody who's been on the internet being like, I think we need more dumbed down politics for people who aren't as chronically online as you or I or FD need something like this. It's like, this is a net positive. And I'm willing to see the movie as a net positive. And I think that's where I fall.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fair. And just to double back one last thing, the idea of like people wanting maybe to see more from Perfidia, I think there's also inherently a catch-22 here because you already have. Well, I'm not going to assume to everybody, but FD said there is a problem with the white director telling this story is already problematic. So you're asking for the white director to tell more of her story? That feels like not what you want. It's already a problem that he's telling as much as it is. You know what I'm saying? So like adding 10 minutes or making the whole movie about, imagine if Paul Thomas Anderson, a white man, was like, you know what my movie's going to be about? It's going to be about Tiana Taylor as Perfidia in this character and her journey.
Yeah.
That sounds like a nightmare to me.
Yeah.
I don't want to see a white man, Paul Thomas Anderson, do a movie solely from a black woman's perspective.
We dropping views by the tens right now.
Yeah. Because this movie has it, by the way, that's the biggest thing of all this, which is so hilarious. It's not like this movie's like this is not Sinners that we're talking about here, right? Like this movie is not like the most viewed movie. Like it's actually probably not gonna get its budget back. So it is funny how much, but I do think the fact that it's driven this much conversation, I do think I think it says a lot about the movie, but it almost feels like we're just kind of like, it's just like intellectual exercise at this point where you're just like, okay, how do I?
Eric said, you said this movie was collaborative, so yeah, do some research and add more. If you fuck up, take it. By the way, I'm with y'all. Take it on the chin. I think I think ultimately that is the point. Like to close out this
Yeah, you're
point
right.
of it.
You're right.
I think close out this point of it. Ultimately, Paul Thomas Anderson had to take this shit on the chin. From
You're right.
intellectuals
You're right.
like FD, if Van Lathan
Yes.
want to make a video, if all the bread two guys want to jump on top of him and kick his back in for the bad politics, he got to take it on the chin. Ultimately.
I agree.
And that's just the fight he got to
Yeah.
fight. But he can take solace in knowing that the average American, the average black person, the average white person does not have the same skills to analyze media the way those people do. And yeah, you got it. You gonna take some lumps, and that's part of the game. I said, literally, it's so funny because I made the same argument about Win the other day. Literally, I made the same.
Even saying Win at this point is crazy, but yeah,
It's true though. Patreon.com/Potty Mouth. I haven't done an ad all day. We don't do ads anymore. Listen, in 2 weeks, next week, we got a new live show coming for y'all. It's going to hit so different. I think Win is an example of this. Like, you're white in a black space, take these lumps.
yeah.
Like-
I see that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. It just comes with it. If you're gonna do this, it just comes with it.
It comes with it.
And honestly, you know what else you should take solace in? I've yet to see a person say that like the movie isn't good either. Even FD in this video was like,
Nobody said the movie's bad.
No, which I think also is like if you're taking solace in anything, if you're taking the lumps, take solace in the fact that people did enjoy the movie. It's just like you gotta take you got too close to the sun. You flew too close to the sun, bruh.
My dog from TikTok saying, no, the average black person I see is literally saying it mocks black revolutionaries. That's not you are.
I think you're talking about TikTok.
By the way, he's a fucking lawyer who knows theory.
Uh,
That's not the average black person.
Okay.
That's not the average black person. By the way, I
Yeah.
must tell you once again, I went to see this movie with a woman who I met on Hinge who knows me from Olay and Friends. Just to give context of how the conversation started. She said, oh, I've seen you on Olay and Friends. That was her baseline of knowing me. Olay and Friends. I saw with her, and she did not walk away with this critical knowledge that we're walking away with. The woman does not have a TV in her home. She read books. Like, this is this is a very particular analysis that people are walking away with. Like, I didn't see this with, an average John from North. I saw it with somebody who's done some theory.
I'm willing to say that this critical analysis is worthy, but still, from what I've seen, and I've consumed a lot of content on this, the minority.
It's very much the minority.
I think I can say that safely. I agree. That's why I said like it's just as worthy as whatever everybody else took away from it. But in my opinion, from very smart people that I personally know, that I talk endlessly about movies or like shit like this, I've yet to meet a single person that actually felt the way FD felt. So it's like but that's neither here nor there.
Somebody said, if this be sentenced for best picture, I'm about to be hot. Or you are somebody who watches kind of shit. I agree.
I'm starting to tell you. Yeah,
and
like
Leo,
what are we doing?
And Leo.
Yeah,
it's white.
Yeah, like what are we talking about?
Like, what we doing?
Yeah, like the Oscars so like that's primarily. By the way, there is another like meditation reading of this movie, which is like white people were dying for a movie as good as Sinners, but one that they could connect to.
Yes.
And this arrived. And now they're like, we got our masterpiece. Yeah, I think Billy also said, I think was probably the first person that said this. But from the moment I saw it, I'm like, I agree. Like, white people wanted their fucking Sinners this year because they couldn't have Sinners be like far and away the best movie of the year. So they were like, but bro, they tried to gas 28 years later. I know some of y'all like that movie. The way y'all was gassing that shit like it was as good as Sinners made me sick to my stomach. I'm sorry. But they're doing the same thing with One Battle After Another. They're going to do the same shit with the Timothée Chalamet movie. All the great white filmmakers and white movies with white stars that are coming this year, white people are going to flock to them because they can't have Sinners be the best movie of the year. Probably of the decade so far.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
easily.
Somebody
said, in my opinion, Sinners was better politically than One Battle After Another. But One Battle After Another is def winning over Sinners for sure. Like Sinners politics the funny thing about Sinners got a lot of flack for not being a good enough vampire film when it was so good politically. Like it was like, the politics in the movie are
that's so funny.
It's down packed. That's because you could tell that Ryan Coogler had an agenda that aligned with the people who was going to see the film.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. And you're telling me like a black man has better in politics than a white man? I feel like that's
Fuck
not too
outta
crazy
here.
for me to believe.
Fuck out of here.
I'm just that's you say water's wet at this point. Obviously, like Ryan Coogler has better politics than fucking Paul Thomas Anderson.
Get off my dick. What we doing?
Yeah, like yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
I'm reading chat. It was fun. It was a fun vampire movie. It wasn't really, truly wasn't a bad. It truly was a bad vampire. Like as a vampire,
But that's the quiet. That's the quiet. But that's like the part that is like it does other things so great. You kind of gotta just ignore that. It's like whatever.
Like Sinners
You
was
know, they
truly
gotta-
a bad vampire movie. It truly was.
Yeah, no. And listen, we just see the action. That's all, bro. We need to see people's heads get blown off and like fangs and blood.
That's all we needed.
Whatever gets us there.
Because like, if what is the show y'all watching the VC right now on Discord? The vampire
Interview with a Vampire. Yeah,
that's like that's really good vampire content. Sinners don't compete with that.
No.
Sinners don't compete with that.
No. I agree.
Sinners has some good tunes, great tunes. Reg. By the way, who was this Reg? By the way, I need to.
It's definitely not our Reg.
Definitely not our Reg. It's a new Reg, but
It's a new Reg. Yeah, shout out to Reg.
Yeah, I mean,
but all right, that's really. I just wanted to give my final thought. By the end of the video, I had a couple more thoughts. I'm still here, by the way.
I love Sinners.
I didn't go to work. Obviously, I kept watching the video, so I just have more thoughts. I'm here. I'm chilling. I'm home.
Yeah, listen, I'm not here.
I think I might still go to work actually.
Yo, this stream has been so funny because I literally did not expect people to show up, and then at some point we got to like $130, and then
Shit was crazy, bro. Yeah,
bro. I was banning niggas earlier. Did you see that? Did you see when I was banning niggas?
No, that's fun. I like that,
bro.
Was it coming in with some bullshit,
bro? I was talking about my drug dealing TikTok, and I was talking about drug dealing stories, and some nigga was like, "Oh, bro, you ain't really sell drugs."
All right, ban. Yeah, you can't even go back and forth with these people. What are we doing?
I literally said, bro, I learned from old cuz down to the dial. I'm not about to prove I'm tough to you niggas. I learned. I can't prove I'm tough on the internet. I'm not tough. I'm a turkey burger. Kick him out.
Yeah. yeah, exactly. I'm scared for my safety. Get this guy out of here. He's intimidating me.
Actually, I'm a pussy. He's scaring me. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not about to prove I'm a turkey. You right, bro.
I'll tell you that the title and thumbnail, that's the reason why. I mean, that shit was fire.
Oh, good thumbnail?
That's a great title. Oh, yeah. Great thumbnail, great title. I think the title's even, because I don't know if you've like done that style specifically of like the sentence. Well, you do sentences often, but.
I do. You know I love sentences.
Yeah, no, that shit was hard. No, I clicked on it because I'm like, yo, I'm curious. By the way, this is how you know, I think this is how you get people. That's how I know like people are clicking this shit. If it's like, oh, wow, I'm curious what Dom thinks about this.
You know,
I think that's exactly what it was.
I truly do appreciate that. It's so because I wanted to start streaming at 8, but I was on the phone. Then I came down at 8:10. I started at 8:45, but I didn't start at 8:45 because I was like trying to find the thumbnail. I was like, what do I put? And I was like, this Tyler shit happened today. I do have thoughts on this. Let me put this in the thumbnail. By the way,
great thumbnail.
I do have to post videos on Old Fat Down this week because I've done multiple streams and no videos up. But these are the most like I did 3 videos today. Most non. Did you do videos for Potty Mouth Live? Did you do our videos?
I didn't get to it today. I forget.
Come on, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, the whole day.
Tomorrow
I'm gonna get them up,
bro. Come on, because
first thing I do.
I get Old Fat Down videos up. You get Potty Mouth Live videos up, bro. We got lock in.
I got you.
We got lock in, man. We got lock in, man. Come on, man. We do. Yeah. But I ain't gonna. I haven't. We could talk about it here a little bit because we haven't talked about it on YouTube yet. We talk about it on Patreon, patreon.com/Spider-Man. We talk about YouTube membership, which YouTube membership, I got to get y'all right. There's some episodes y'all missing. I'm going to get y'all right. We talk about it on Twitch, /says on twitch.tv/Potty Mouth. Excuse me, twitch.tv/says. I keep saying Potty Mouth.
Also, you say /, which I find I've always thought
/?
No, I just say /, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro. I've never once specified back or forth. Never in my life. I've always just say /, and when I hear people say /, I'm like, that's a good wordsmith, because that's a good distinction.
I want to talk about this to the 88 people who is watching this live, and other people who are gonna watch it later on. we're going to change what the Friday streams look like. So here's what the content schedule on this channel is going to look like. Number one, you must know, I hate majority of the people who follow this channel. Majority of people who subscribe to the channel subscribe to hate on Dom Sharpe, and all my opinions on Drake, Aubrey Graham, and I don't want to talk to those people. I simply don't. But after the drama cycle that circled my name 2 months ago, we have been it's been a sabbatical. We tried some different things, but there's truly been a sabbatical. There's a point in time for like 4 months or so, there was like 2 or 3 videos posted a week. And that was our standard. But there's been a sabbatical taken, but on purpose, because I'm like, we had to rebrand what this channel is. And the rebrand that Four and I have come up with is to make a really good show. And that show is called Potty Mouth America. And in that show, we're gonna do, I think here's how I describe it to you. So imagine the Daily Show, but niggers and less smart.
I'm picturing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Yeah. Just imagine the Daily Show, niggers, less smart. I'm sold.
Yeah, no, that's
So Four and I have been like, so I'll tell you this, it's gonna happen every 2 weeks, which I want to get that by the end of the year to every weekly. I want to get back to every week Friday. There's a Friday stream, but we got to get our muscles right to like do it right. But it's gonna be very, very well produced. Four and I are doing all the producing. I want to make a really good, like, this isn't a podcast, this isn't a stream. I'm calling it a show on purpose. Like there's some intent behind what I want to do. Irk said it, and I agree with Irk when he said it. We need leftist propaganda. We need people who have leftist views spewing these ideas and infiltrating the masses. So I really just want to get the lowest common denominator and make and let Potty Mouth be the funnel that I've already strived to be for smarter people. Get you inside the pipeline. That's really what I want to do. And it's it's really the thing that I'm passionate about right now. Potty Mouth America. I've got some graphics, got some logos.
Which, by the way, like, we're so content pilled that the thing that's gonna make this show not into like any old live stream or podcast is because we're actively planning. We're taking 2 weeks to plan this shit, and it's actually being like everything is gonna be intentional. And not only that, like we live stream when we go basically do our show about a show, essentially, right? Like we're like live in front of. I mean, it's for anybody that's a PM, really. I don't think we're putting it necessarily beyond a pay. Like it's beyond Patreon and YouTube memberships. But if you're a member on Patreon, you can join it.
It's
ideally it's like Wednesdays.
Yeah,
you can join and watch us build the show in real time and like come up with the ideas, how we're gonna frame the ideas, what the graphics are that we're gonna make. Like we're building the show live, so that when you go live on next Friday, it's like.
Think about this for a second.
This is not like they're not just like yapping. Like we curated what the show is. That's what I think is gonna elevate it.
So Wednesday we did our first live show, our first writers room for the show. By the way, there is a writers room for the show that we do live on Patreon and YouTube. If you're subscribed, there's a link that's blasted out on YouTube membership and a link that's blasted out on Patreon. We did our first live show. Might have been 10, 50 people there, and Irk was there, gave us a lot of his ideas. Brittany was there, gave us a lot of ideas for like what the show would look like. Very fun stuff. 50 people was there. Right now, this live stream, 84 people are here. So just goes to show how people care about this. If you care about behind the scenes of content and what it makes to make content, that's a show to be on. Patreon.com, First Potty Mouth, YouTube membership program, all that kind of shit. It gets you the behind the scenes access. Four and I truly care about showing you what it takes to make a show, what it takes to make content. We're so content built. But yeah, no, we did do it, and aside that. I think we learned from our viewers and people who was there, like the EPs of the show, like it should be like this, sound like this, like the first. I'm not gonna spoil it too much, but the first block, A block, became like a kind of continuous story by accident. Like by accident, it was like, wow, there's a story being told here in this A block that could cook. So that's kind of what we're aiming for now. Also, I do think I think for us, it adds excitement to content again. It makes us have to be diligent. And the streams obviously makes that. Four can attest to this. Four said it first. We can't make content if we're not live.
Yeah, and in Loki, almost this is the only way this would work because, you know, like if we're not making content, it's hard for us to like not be doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like even like because imagine us sitting at your desk, not right, like, but us not going live.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like the camera is not on, we're not recording, the
we would
mic's
just
nowhere near us.
leave.
Yeah, that would feel like, all right, you know, we're gonna record tomorrow anyways. You know, we're already recording. You know, it's 3 pods a month. You know what I'm saying? Fourth, if you're curious, like
4 pods
you know,
a week.
yeah, exactly. It was 16 pods a month. You know, $30 if you care about Dom's life. But yeah, realistically, 20 if you just care about yaps. But regardless, I'm like, if this is the only way for us to like get together and do shit, let's fucking live stream it. And nothing really. And we made so much progress. Like we are genuinely building the show. It's not like we got some tangents, but for the most part,
we're genuinely building
just read, bro.
No, I'm laughing at you because it is tainted. We are genuinely building the show. It's true.
Yeah, it's not like we're just kind of like bullshit. It's just like we're getting a lot of shit done. For the 10 to 50 people that saw it, I don't know if some of them are here in chat. They can attest to it.
Erk's here.
Yeah, Erk can attest to it. He saw us like build graphics. He saw us build topics. He saw us like research certain shit. It was like, what do we say for this? I don't know. I think it's a lot of fun, bro. I always love a behind the scenes.
Somebody say it sounds like Deezus and Mero. I think that Deezus and Mero is not going to be as woke as we are. To everybody knows, but that is what I want to build. I want to build something that like. So I tell you what my thought process is when I'm making the show because I did a lot more stuff post of doing it, listening back and doing some assets in Twitch. Excuse me, inside OBS. I want it to be like when you click on the stream, it's hard for you to click off. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Like I think that like we can already fetch 100 viewers pretty easily on this channel. But like I want to bump that up to 200. We can do that.
Yeah.
We can do that. Like it's niggas twice our size.
It's happened before.
That's what I'm saying.
It's happened before.
It's niggas twice our size that don't get 100 viewers when they go live. It's like we built this shit on live streaming. Like, why not take that to its full advantage? Like, when you come, it's like, damn, this shit is like they took some time into this. And that's what Dark Walk. Somebody said Dark Watch Aber and Preach. Gianni said, I think Aber and Preach is like a different thing than what I'm aiming for. Truly is like I want to mix old media with new media. I think that. You know what's funny? I'm getting into content talks, but I know a lot of y'all like this kind of shit, so I'm gonna do it. Look at Kenny Beecham, king of the fourth quarter. He was a YouTube sensation, had many channels, had a podcast. He had his actual NBA channel. He had his Rebuild channel. He had his NBA 2K Rebuild channel. Who built all this whole platform? The podcast was picked up by Omaha Productions, which is Peyton and them, and it was doing Peyton Manning. I should say Peyton Manning, NFL MVP, Super Bowl winning quarterback, was picked up by them. $2. Thank you for $2. When I look at that, I say, oh, there is a desire and there is a hunger for new media to be taken, to be brought into, for old media to be brought into new media. Somebody said, Rodney gave $2, says, it's not really that hard to click off though. It's not, you're not wrong. It's not, but I do think that what we're planning, like you'll come in and be like, oh, I think that as an avid YouTube consumer, as an avid content consumer, there are certain streams you walk into that is like, it's hard to click off. But for different reasons. Like Akash in that stream, it's hard to click off. It's hard to click off. But it's hard to click off because you're like, I don't know who's the big guest is going to come in. Who's next is going to walk into that room? I don't know who's next going to be here. A Hassan stream, it's hard to click off because it's like, I don't know what news is about to break that he's about to react to. It's hard to click off. What we're trying to do is blend both the entertainment and both the formative into one.
Yes.
This sounds like I'm giving a keynote speech at a tech conference.
Oh, by the way, I thought about that. It's almost, you might be, I don't think you're overselling it, but you're definitely like, I think it's exactly what we're going for.
Yeah.
But I think once you guys see what we're doing, like, I think it's, listen, I'm just telling, like, it's gonna feel notably different. Like, that's all you need to know realistically.
It's gonna feel notably different, but also the same, which is crazy to say.
No, because what we're remaining the same is our dynamic.
Yes, and
which
also,
is like the thing that and
also the things that we love to talk about will be the same,
right.
but they're also they're gonna be presented better.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's where the production goes into place. The presentation in the pre-production, because we're doing pre-production.
I want you to know, Four and I have been doing this podcast for what, 3 years now, going on 4.
Yeah,
3 years now, going on 4. We've had maybe 5 pre-production meetings ever.
I know.
We've done literally hundreds. I'm not making. Literally hundreds of hours, hundreds of podcasts, and literally thousands of hours of recording. I'm not making this shit up. Maybe a handful, 5, 7, 6, 7 of pre-production meetings. But this is what takes us over to, also I do think, like I said before, there was a drama cycle that circled with the Potty Mouth name and the Dom Sharpe name, but I do think this gets us out of that drama cycle completely. It's going to be hard to drama farm this unless you're Asmongold, which will drama farm.
I like that. That's a good little.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go listen to Forecast, man. It was Forecast 10/16/2025.
It's on Patreon. Yeah, it's free.
It's free.
Anybody can go on Patreon and watch it.
By the way, we have over 700 Patreon members. That's just for the free version. We have about 250 paid members. If we can convert some of those paid members into into paid members,
right? Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't know what that's gonna be. I don't know how we do that. I've been thinking about that a lot. It's so many people just kind of chilling there. And I don't know. It's very funny. It's a lot of people just kind of there.
So many. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, that is a new show, Potty Mouth America. I'm actually really, if you can't tell, I'm really proud of that thing that Four and I created. It's
exciting new project.
It's my favorite thing it's truly my favorite thing we've ever done together. Truly.
I agree. It feels, to me, it feels the most different, which I like. Because if, like you said, if there's one thing we could do, it's just get together and talk.
Yeah.
Doing it for hundreds of episodes, thousands of hours.
Not gonna lie, calling it Potty Mouth is a hard ass name. I'm not gonna lie. It's Potty Mouth America. Come on, man.
We're Potty Mouth. It's Potty Mouth America.
We are Potty Mouth, but we're Potty Mouth America. I think Potty Mouth is like, that's the name of the brand. Whenever a media company want to come give Four and I some money, or Israel want to come give. If APAC want to buy Four and I,
there is a price.
There is a price.
60
million.
That's all you need to know.
30 million for each of us.
Absolutely. That's definitely the price.
30 million for each of us, yo. We're going for APAC.
Yeah. Oh man.
Nigga. Checked out with some nigga. Listen, y'all know I'm not really going. I mean, I might. If Israel come and if APAC be like, yo, we got some paper for y'all.
Bro, Potty Mouth Qatar is great.
60 billion.
Potty Mouth Qatar is nuts.
I'm not saying my morals are up for sale, but I'm saying that my mouth is.
And the show is.
Yeah, the show is up for sale. Easily. Like, I'm not saying, like, behind the scenes, I'm donating that money to DSA, and I'm getting some grassroots organizations off the ground. But I am on the internet saying some heinous things.
Here comes the money. Right. So there is a footprint.
Yes.
It's out there. selling out for BB Bucks is kind of BB Bucks is wild.
And the price only
That's
going.
so
The
funny.
price only goes up from here, gang. For the 8-pack dollars only go up, man. BB Bucks only go up from
Yeah.
here.
It's 60 mil right now.
Yeah. Rodney said, "How am I behind Cat and Donos? Donate more.
Well, he said how far?
How far?
How far?
$100.
Yeah, a lot. I will say, yeah.
60 million.
Yeah. Don't ask how I know, but the number is literally $60 million.
Don't ask how I know, but it truly is 6 million.
Oh
Fuck.
shit. Potty Mouth America this coming Friday.
Potty Mouth America. Potty Mouth America next Friday. Check into our live show on Wednesday, which would be my birthday's the 27th, by the way. So it makes
Yeah, it's coming up. That's Monday.
Yeah, Mondays. By the way, it makes perfect sense for me to want to change things around my 28th birthday because I always want to. I'm a huge proponent of
Yeah.
change.
That makes sense. Okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that makes sense.
So Wednesday, October 22nd will be the next writers' room. You come in. Fortnite is going to like cement what's going to happen on Friday. You can come watch that for free on Patreon. Patreon. If you just join, there will be a link posted. You can just join and we'll go stream. We already have a lot of lists made. We only thing we got to do left is our C block, which will be this new thing that Fortnite I've been talking about, which is probably I think could be the thing that gets us off the ground is our COVID retrospective. Because I was looking it up on YouTube. Not too many people are doing it. I think COVID.
Oh, you've been looking?
Yeah. COVID's being lost.
Bro, I think you know what's funny? Funnily enough, earlier FD mentioned Dumb Money, which is a movie about the pandemic, about like the GameStop stock. The reason that movie didn't work, too early. Shit came out in like 2022, 2023. It's like we're like 3 years away from this shit. Don't nobody care. I think now we're more than enough. There's more than enough time in between us. That I think now we're gonna
going on 6 years.
Yeah.
We got another super chat from Rodney. He gave another $1, which doesn't help him be Cat. But I make $14.75 an hour. That 6 mil ain't reachable. Cat said her birthday the 23rd. Cat, your pussy wet.
What?
Huh?
What?
Huh? That was not. I apologize.
That was you lost your mind just now, bro.
I did. I left Earth for a second.
No, you did, and I mean, I think here's what cooked me is that the lack of correlation. I mean, it was kind of like I was trying to find what led from 23rd to wet puss. I was trying to find the correlation, bro, but I couldn't find it.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, there is no
I couldn't find it. No, absolutely nothing.
No
Here comes the money.
Yeah, won't see me in real life. Until bro. Only bad thing is only me and Don care about football LMAO. That's true. I just threw it. Everybody, I'll tell you right now. Go join because I think I'm gonna end stream in a second. We're about 4 hours deep. I ain't gonna at this point. I'm trying to be 93 people, 88. It's like, can I leave 88 people by themselves? Before we going for 7 hours, there be 19 niggas there.
Yeah, yeah.
Join the $2 tier on Patreon for $2. Get access to the Discord, and if I end, I will be in Discord tonight, or I'll be in Discord. Either 4 and I are in Discord almost every day. For $2, that is it. It's called Watch Why You Shit. I think we're gonna rename.
We gotta rename that, right?
Yeah,
We got the Discord tier. Yeah, just do it now. Yeah,
I'm gonna do it right now on stream.
Yeah, Discord tier.
Let me go to Patreon. Do I go to settings? Where do I go?
For the tier, you gotta go to the specific tier. I think you could edit it.
How do I go to tiers?
There's a tiers, I think, tab, I think, in the homepage. Or like membership or some shit like that, I think.
On dashboard? I'm gonna go to dashboard. I'm gonna go dashboard.
Yeah, it's
I
on
truly don't want
the.
to make how I don't want to see how much money we making this month. I don't like look how much money we makes me be like every single
Sure.
time.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Even though I'll tell you, the $30 here is getting us back to prime. What it used to be, by the way.
Truly.
But I don't know if you've been peeping that, but it's getting us there. Yeah, just membership on dashboard, and then you'll see
I
the
got
tier.
it. Discord.
Yeah, bet.
I'm changing it right now. Damn, I can turn my camera back on so y'all can see. I'm on camera. I was on Discord. With this here, you get SS. Bro, spell SS for me.
Assets or access? Oh, ACC.
Yeah. ESS.
E. Yeah, you got it. By the way, I've noticed. I know you definitely have dyslexia because you only ever fuck up, I think, like the first few letters. You always are able to finish it once you get over the hurdle of like the first half of the word. You're usually good.
Bro, I definitely have dyslexia, like easily. Like not even like it's not even funny at this point how I am. The fact that my parents never figured it out is crazy.
Yeah.
Now I say my pussy wet because of Scorpios. Exactly. Kate knew. Cat knew.
Okay.
Cat
knew, yeah. Okay.
Here's why. Because when when I was a baby, and I wasn't a baby, I was like 9. My mom said, "Oh, you're gonna be a freak." She said that about me when I was 9 years old. And Cat is also a Scorpio. And my thought process is, oh, her pussy wet. Why? Because she is Scorpio.
All Scorpios mad freaky.
All Scorpios is mad freaky.
Cat, you know I didn't do the math that way? Okay, now you about to go crazy. Why did Cat tell you that?
I knew already.
I'm just gonna lose her mind. Yeah, you did. I mean, you did. Yeah.
I knew.
Maybe that's what you meant the whole time, bro. You just didn't say it, bro. You should have told us.
Here comes the money.
I thought everybody knew. Rodney gave $2. Shout out Rodney. He said, "Where your money at, Cat? I'm eating that milk car." Cat says Scorpio's the horniest sign. Cat a freaky John? Yo, Cat, go ban for ban right now. He calling you broke.
Yo, yeah, bro, yeah, ban for ban or freak for freak. I'm not gonna lie.
You two will let me know. I'm not gonna freak for freak. It's crazy.
No, what you mean, bro?
Freak for freak was not.
Bro, it's Scorpio time, bro.
It's not. It's still Libra season, bro.
Ah, fuck.
Yo, shout out to all the Scorpios. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Here, I don't believe in like the moon, but here's what I know about Scorpios. A Scorpio is one of the few people in your life ever that you can like not.
Here comes the money.
Shout out to the cat for Rodney for $2. I'm gonna come and read that. Scorpios are one of the few people in your life ever that you cannot talk to for 6 months, come back and be like, "Oh, how's life?" And they be like, "Life's great." I'm with that with everybody who leaves my life on good terms. Like truly, and I realized all Scorpios are also that same way. Like Scorpios are such low maintenance people. And I think it's because we all think we're going to die early. We like
is that the Scorpio mindset?
Yeah, we just like, yo, I'm not gonna be alive too much longer. Yo, shout out to Rodney. He said, I'm down for both broke ass Cat. Libras like me alive and well.
By the way, speaking of Libras, bro, can I tell you this? I've been talking to this girl
Libra?
who yeah, and I didn't wish her happy birthday.
When was her birthday?
Dismissed me yesterday.
The 17th or the 16th?
16th.
What?
Well, I guess 2 days, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie. She hit me up and so I'm like, and by the way, I felt the way you didn't wish me happy birthday. I'm like, fuck.
Did you watch her story?
Fuck that up. I did.
So you saw a birthday post and then text her?
Bro, let me tell you what, bro, it was confusing because there was usually when I see, people repost like happy birthday, they put it up and it's other people wishing her happy birthday. it was mad cryptic. It was like, yo, this will be
Bro,
the
keep
I
up
don't even want to
cracker.
get into it, but it was just like,
Real quick, Cat gave $10. Then Rodney said, "Wow, keep up, cracker." He gave 20.
wow.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Ooh,
Keep up, cracker.
yeah.
Bitch. She's like, I'm sorry, Cat. I keep going.
Okay, all right, Cat tied you.
Am I next on Freako trial?
No, you good, Cat. I think Cat, you haven't done enough to be inside Freako yet. Has
It's
she?
me and Cat.
I'm gonna say no.
Not yet.
No,
It's me and Cat. We're both not in the Freako.
I think Cat did post. Cat, here's the funny. Scorpio women do be sneaky about their freakiness. Scorpio men, we out loud with it. Yeah, don't piss me off, Ronnie. Frick off.
Hold on, it's heating up.
Here comes the money.
You know,
You and me Rico trial.
That's $5, yo. We not respecting that. Cat gave 10, and then 20. What's that? $40. You gave her 5.
Well, he came off of doing 20 though. Don't forget.
No, 120.
Yeah, 120. I mean, yeah. He been giving two bones, then gave 20 bones, then went back to 5 bones. Lindsay's going crazy.
Lindsay?
No, not Lindsay, Cat. I forget there's more than one woman in our community.
I'm gonna say Lynn's not here right now.
Yeah, no, it's all the same.
she said, and I'm gonna explain out on YouTube. Cat, you gotta join Patreon. Actually, Cat.
Hit up Dom.
Cat, cancel your YouTube subscription. And matter of fact,
yeah,
you can keep paying on YouTube. I'm fine with that. But if you hit me up, I will give you a $30 tier subscription. Patreon. You gotta get to the real. Like YouTube is like, yeah. Patreon is the real shit. Cat, at this point, you a PM.
Oh, absolutely. She's definitely a PM. We got to get her right.
At this point, you a PM, yeah. At this point, Cat.
Cat.
At this point, Cat a PM. Come on, man. Cat, OG certified PM. Not OG, but certified. I need a production meeting. You got to be there. Got to be there. I was gonna move the $30 tier. You got to move the 30, Cat. Do it. Keep both, actually, Cat. You got the money, cracker motherfucker. You got the money. Give me more. Actually, gave me more money, white woman. Did you? Hey, Cat. You ever think? Hey, Cat. Listen to me. Hey. Hear me good and hear me clear, white woman. You ever think about how your people own minds? Give me 30. By the way,
Is that ever a thought?
I can't wait to get more white fans to get them that exact same way.
Bro, that's the fun thing about white fans, bro. You can definitely guilt trip them. Absolutely.
I know I suck at being active, but they're always stream late. Can't wait. Like, we not Hassan. Like, I don't know. Hassan goes at he starts at 11 a.m.
Yeah, that's different. But he also streams for 10 hours, yo.
Well, which day this is? Cat, don't call me boy. That's racist. That's racist, Cat.
Here comes the money.
I'm gonna shut up. It's crazy.
What the fuck?
Why? Cat said, "Who the fuck is that, Pids?" That's
Pity. All right, go ahead, Pids.
Right,
Get your bit off, bro.
Pids.
Get your bit off.
Unmute, Pids. Unmute.
You're muted, bro. Get your bit off, bro.
Cat, relax. You can't be racist. The Rico is currently being formed against 4. You gotta relax, Cat.
I forgot I gave Piz this power, and it's the funniest way for him to use this power. He left, by the way. He left.
I didn't know he had this power, by the way. I had no idea he had this power.
I gave him this power by mistake during the Freako of Demi. The best way for him to use it, by the way. Best way.
Yeah, a quick pop in. Yeah, I agree.
This nigga Piz all time PM, man. Like what a great way. What a great way for him to use it. Like he's had this
Yeah.
hard for like at least a week and 2 weeks now.
That's funny. He waited.
He waited. He said, "Nah, now I hop on." Shout out to Rodney. Rodney gave another $2. He said, "Just Pieces always hiring." Look at how many people are watching this. 90 live streaming is such a dumb thing,
bro. What?
Because look at what 91 people are watching. I'm shaming all of you. Which, to be fair, my fault.
What?
My fault. I apologize.
Bro, it's
But
so
truly,
funny. Bro, first of all, I feel like you get mad every time you realize what people are willing to accept as content. Every time you think about it, you get upset. And I think that's what makes you one of the greatest. But it's also like, at a certain point, you got to understand, sometimes people just want some shit in the background, yo. They just never left. They came in early. They just left the shit on, bro. A lot of the time, that is what this is.
It's just so funny to me. It's like, yo, like, this is what you're choosing to consume at currently 1:02 a.m. on East Coast time. Like, this is what you're.
Well, I don't think this is crazy, especially if you enjoy us. You're just hanging out with us. If you enjoy us, you're just hanging out with us.
Here comes the money.
Yeah.
What he said, I can't read that from over there. You check my phone.
Yeah.
I average $75 on Tips daily. Now you cooking, bro. I got work tomorrow morning too. Do you? Shout out to niggas with work tomorrow morning.
Avant-garde streaming.
This is avant-garde streaming.
Fuck it. I mean, yeah, when shit just happens, yeah, you know what?
Shit
I'm
do
jacking that.
Shit do just be happening. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if you check stream. I did put your lower third on like your picture. Have you checked stream?
No, I haven't checked. Hold on. I turned it off. Hold on, let me see. What the fuck?
Yeah, I cooked.
Yo, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That's so thorough.
Come on, man.
That's mad seamless.
Frictionless.
Can't even tell. Yeah, you would think shit isn't my shit. That's not my shit at all. I would edit that shit. That's fire. Okay, well, don't look that. Listen, this is fine. I'm at this motherfucker right now.
At the job? I'm not.
Oh, by the way, that's also big. People just like wanting
true.
something to have
I do
as they work.
I will be honest with you. If you don't make $50,000 a year minimum, I do feel uncomfortable about you donating. Even I'm poor.
Okay,
I do feel poor. I'm poorer than you technically. I don't make as much as you, but I do feel like you need that. Like you need that too.
I'm not gonna lie. Listen, you do what you do. Listen, I believe you watching this right now are a sensible human being that understands what they can and can't spend. I'm hoping you can make that decision for yourself. So if you donate, I'm not gonna be mad. If you don't, I'm not gonna be mad.
That's it. You gotta worry about me then. I know I don't gotta worry about you, right, Cat?
Oh, that's crazy. That's freaky. That's a freaky chat.
Rod, stop giving this money. I swear to God. Rod, I might block you from. You are poor as fuck.
But that's why he sends $2 though, which I like that meta a lot.
But that 2 adds up, Cat. But by the way, Rod, I think I make more than you. Like at this point, I think I make more than you. Like you gotta stop sending me money. Like you gotta stop. Like you gotta stop.
Is that a bit? Do we know if that's real? I don't know, yo. Rob's been keeping up this working man bit for a while. I get money under the table. There we go.
All right, fuck it then.
Yeah, you know.
All right, fuck it. But like, I do feel comfortable. Part of me is like, yeah, like I know who we do this for.
It's a working man. Yeah, for sure.
Man. Like I know, I've no qualms about that, and I know that leads to us not making as much money as we could. If I was a bit more elitist, if I did go to college, I could make more money. By the way,
Here comes the money.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Tax on 24,000. Oh, bro, you good? Yeah. Fuck the government. Then I'm with you, Tax. I'm with you, Rod.
Let the gov know. 24K. That's it.
Yo, my dog don't make no bread. Yo, he's so poor. Actually,
nah, he broke.
Actually, give him food stamps. What? By the way, what state you in? Because your shit might be done already. You know what I mean? Your shit might be over with. First of all, Kat said she heard the freako and laughed at it. The Frico case is one of my favorite pieces of content we ever did because it was so spur of the moment.
Yeah,
It was so spur of the moment. It just happened.
it's a great concept though. I like taking people to trial. I think it's a very fun concept. I'm not looking forward to me being up there, but
No, you are going to the racist Rico for. You are going to the racist Rico.
I know, it's coming. So you know, it's not gonna be fun when I'm up there, but
Chat voted.
Yeah. Yeah, that was primo improv. Y'all killed it. I mean, shout out to once again, shout out to Pitts being dressed up all of a sudden.
Speaking of, listen, when Potty Mouth America start, expect Pitts bits. I gotta get Pitts out of Tupelo, Mississippi, man. I gotta get him out. He's too talented to be selling.
Yeah,
cars.
we gonna get him.
He's
I
too
agree. We gonna get
talented
him out of there.
to be selling cars in Tupelo, Mississippi. I'm gonna get Pitts out, man. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna get you out. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Yeah. Also for the court case, I just want to shout out my lawyer is in chat, Jules from DX.
Yeah,
he is
but
my
like,
lawyer.
as Jules has said before,
I believe him.
And out his own words, these are my words I'm about to say, by the way. Jules has said in his own words, he is a little bit retarded.
Yeah, and I've heard this. Doesn't dissuade me at all, bro. I actually have more faith
inside retardation.
Inside Jules.
Okay.
That he can overcome his little bit of retardation. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, that he's aware of it. He can work past it.
Yeah. No. Cat said, aren't we all though? What Cardi B said? We all a little bit retarded. I'm with you. But like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't think that I don't think that should be your lawyer. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody, I mean, listen, Jules my number one choice, also my only choice. So
by the way, Dem did say she's taking a break from Discord because she got some like real life shit to handle. She said she gotta like organize and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I mean, me personally, I'd have been like, fuck organizing Discord.
Yeah, she'll be back though.
Me personally, I've been like, yo, honestly, fuck the world reward psychosis.
Yeah. Which, by the way, currently we have our the general voice chat 83 hours. Just so you guys know.
At this point, they're farming it, and they told me they were farming it.
Well, they're going for like longest. Yeah. So every time like the conversation is done, whoever stays, somebody just got to leave it there, even if they're not in it.
I wonder, like, I googled it, by the way. What is the world record? They just added that feature of timing it like 2 months ago.
So we could set the first official world record.
PM's Potty Mouths. Cold leader talking. We could set the world record, and I think we should. By the way, I never call myself the cold leader. I'll show y'all the graphic. This was made of me. I didn't make it. Plans that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. We could set the world record, and I think we should.
Wait, Eric says, "Damn, I gotta follow her IG to give her the book Rex." Is this public knowledge?
For a cat?
For Demi.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah. But Demi IG is like private, and she won't even let me in.
I heard him earlier, by the way. I definitely heard him when he was closer to you.
Bro, he fake hungry. He not hungry. He faking hungry. He like, oh yeah, can I Miana get some food? No. I'm not giving you more food, twin. I'm not giving him food. Or on the other hand, would definitely give Onyx food.
Yeah, he chilling because he's having the time of his life. I fed him earlier.
Yo, 75 people watching this, by the way. Just let you know.
By the way, it's dropping because you keep telling them leave, so it's gonna keep dropping.
It should.
Are you waiting for a number to end stream? Then are you going? I'm just doing I'm not ending stream until. Which, by the way, do you remember we did that?
Did we do that? Oh, we did do that.
We did a challenge. It was like we can't leave if it falls below a certain number. I still think that's a good gimmick.
I do remember that. What was the number? Was that? I think it was 10.
It was low. It was like
so
20.
Low.
It was 20. We were early to streaming. It was 20.
Yeah, it was.
Which, look at that.
It was so low.
Here comes the money.
Now I haven't seen this shit go under 60. Like I don't remember
I'm
the
not
last
gonna
time.
lie, we're not in the stream until it goes under
I don't
50.
do it. Okay.
I don't
Why?
even
Why
want to
did
say
you?
that.
Why?
Fuck yeah.
Why are you saying this? And
Yeah,
we're
I'm
not doing this tonight.
Yeah,
This is
I'm
not the night.
I'm not. I
We're
actually,
not doing that.
actually, I lied. Don't believe me. Because
No,
I would in
bro.
stream.
Bro, you know how they get, bro.
By the
You
way,
know how they
I
get.
want you to know I've been on stream for 4.5 hours. It's only 1 a.m., which is like I started too early for a marathon stream.
Yeah. Way too early because you've been doing it for so long and it's not that late, so they think, oh, he's just getting started. It's like, no,
No,
here
I'm
for 4
not.
hours.
I'm so actually at this point we're just like vibing. But matter of fact, I say this though. Y'all donated $100 in the next by 1:15. I'll stay on for another hour.
Okay.
Comes the money.
Okay. That's a good.
One third.
That's a good, John.
We need $98 now. Irk, lock in. You know what I mean, the big money niggas lock in. I got more reacts. By the way, if I turn on reacts, it goes from an hour to 2 hours. Y'all know me.
Right. I was gonna say, so it's gonna, yeah, you'll be able to go for long if you got a good video that you can talk about.
I mean, but y'all got the ones of
Here comes the money.
I mean, Irk, not Irk, but Rodney, sit down. Little money nigga, sit down right now. I'm trying to.
Here comes the money.
This is crazy farming.
I am.
This is awesome farming, by the way. This is what streaming is all about, bro.
This
I'm not
is
gonna
what
lie,
stream
bro.
is about. Yo, how much money do you got to give me to keep me on stream? I learned this from you.
Bro, literally. Clearly. I mean, listen, fuck it. You wish? Nah.
I'm saving money for my trip to Mecca in December. Fuck your stream. You know one thing, Irk? That's respectable. I know why you said fuck my stream. But like,
yeah, you got mad aggressive, yo.
That was crazy how you just got so aggressive with me. Like, a guy can't wish. It wasn't an expectation. There's no expectation. I want you to say fuck me. Now I feel like bad for even asking, to be honest. I'm not even joking. I feel bad.
Yo, are you serious, bro? You gotta relax, bro.
I swear to God.
You weren't arguing. You didn't ask Irk directly. You were like, yo, Irk.
I did. I just said big money niggas Irk.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. And I feel bad for asking.
I didn't realize.
Not even lying to you. There was like a deep wave of regret just went over my body.
No, I feel that, bro. Yo, you gotta do my fake meta, bro. You gotta do the meta of like, no, I hate this. This shit sucks. I hate it. I can't do it. So they think they're torturing you. You can't ask. Well, you can ask for sure, but depends on the dynamic.
There was some regret that I felt immediately. I was like, wow, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad for
it makes you understand how like someone like Kai Cenat is probably like a sociopath.
Yeah.
Right? Where they're like the whole month, 30-day, no 24/7 begathon is what they called it. Where he was like, yo, I'm not taking a shower if y'all don't give me this amount of subs.
I'm not taking a
He's
shower.
like, all right,
crazy.
yeah. He did. He said that, bro. He said that. He said that. He came up with a segment called Dirty 30, where like for to get gifted subs while he was showering. I wish I could show you. I don't remember. Hold on, bro. 30. I think for 30 minutes there was some sort of like special. Yeah. I gotta find this shit, bro. This shit was hilarious. Where is it?
That's insane.
30. No, he was in some shit, bro. He was trying to make this shit happen.
Yeah, no, that's insane. That's insane.
He was trying to get 1 million by any means necessary.
That's insane.
Y'all manifesting bread or not? We asking for it.
No, we dead ass. I'm straight up just asking. But I did feel
By the
bad
way, isn't that what
asking for
manifesting
it.
is?
No,
bro, don't feel bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You've been on live for 4 hours. You're putting a lot of yourself into this. You're exhausted.
I did,
Like, what we doing?
but I did feel bad when Irk said I want to go to Mecca, and I was like, damn, that's like a cuz I do pilgrimage, and I'm asking for money for.
No, it's some real shit. No, but that's what I'm saying. At a certain point, it's like they're I like to believe it's not actually a cult, and people can like make decisions for themselves.
It's not actually a cult because if it was a cult, we would.
That's what I'm saying.
Like the cult is
Of
like
course.
tongue in cheek. We're not actually a cult.
If it was, I'm not gonna lie, if it was a Cole, Erg would have been like, "Here's $100, fuck my pilgrimage," and we would have been like, "Ah, shit." But the opposite happened.
I mean, that's real though. I mean, that. By the way, that doesn't make me feel better.
Okay.
By the way, Erg did not make me feel any better. By the way, he said, "Oh, my mom paid for the trip. I'm getting souvenirs and shit." That's not crazy. Now I feel even worse. It's not that you couldn't afford it. You just didn't want to. That even makes it worse.
But just because you asked, he's like, no.
Yeah, because now I feel like a bitch is trying to like get you to perform masculinity. Like as a man, why aren't you doing it to street?
No, this is I don't know how many more layers of like, yo, I feel bad. Now I feel worse. Actually, I don't feel bad at all. Actually, you should feel bad. Actually, $100 right now. I'm back to it.
No.
Imagine.
There's no amount of money that could give you back to back end. That's it. No, there's no amount of money to give you back in. All right, how long are we going? 4:30. I gotta post the videos tonight. So I wanna get them on.
All right, bro. I'm gonna let you close out.
All right, I love you.
Thank y'all.
I'll be in Discord, so if you
Bye.
hop in Discord, I'll be there. Love you, bye. All right, chat. Not for pulling up tonight. It's been amazing. We had a lot of fun tonight. Tons of fun. I may not post that FD video. That shit might. I'm not gonna lie. That shit might be an hour and a half. I might have made a motion picture out of it. Not even lying to you. Damn, I hate the. I definitely made a motion out of that shit. But I got other videos. $2 get you access to the Discord. Discord's always popping. See you on the next one. Bye.